Really? Errant root? Bad directions? Are you trying to say David Lynch is a bad director? See my stream back. Oh, thank you, whoever shared that. Wait, I shared it. How did I share it? Musical performance unit? What? Beat, measure, tempo, note. None of that fits in there. Song set. Maybe. Dirty chicken something king. What? Present likens to his friends. Abe. Charge for which we don't start the fire might be a musical defense. Arson? So stupid. Oh my god, what did I do? Arson. Klein Nacht music. Something night music. What? Corporate cash counters? Jolt? Sicilian volcano. Is that Etna? Oops. No. What? Garfunkel and who? It is not art. British dude? Lad? Amnesty International for one. NGO? Well, that's not going to fit either. The part after WWW. Guy with a trunk. Elephant Man? Oh, come on, no way. Elephant. Wait. Ella. Oh, it is Elephant Man. God damn it. Not my mistake. This is what they wrote. I don't know what that is. Word with dinner or toilet? What? After dinner? Lid? Salad? Japanese wrestler. And another thing, also, rubber noggin. Are the big words all like David Lynch movie titles? Soul. Let that sink in. Why? Poke with one's elbow. So jab, elbow. Is it just elbow? Let go. Benedict's favorite food, presumably? Eggs? Knight's conveyance, horse or steed? We'll go with horse for now. Alright, the noun. Sir, this is Applebee's. Oh, I stream early so that You go and build it. I'm just Savigny of Boys Don't Cry. I never seen Boys Don't Cry. Who's Savigny? Abe, no. Baton Rouge. ROUG. Oh, fuck you. GP. 4. You go and build it. I'm just something guy. 5. Programmer briefly. Dev. Six. Non-showbiz acting job in a way. Non-showbiz acting job. Sales? I mean, honestly. About that. God damn it. Not enough fucking time of the day. Go to plan B, 7777. Alt? That was A. 8. Lemon suffix. What does that mean? Lemon suffix? Just lemon, sour lemon? This one's not easy. Issue a scathing review 2. The wording is so weird. 10. Pan. Go to plan B. Lemon suffix. I don't know what the fuck a lemon suffix is. Lemon as in a bomb? Like a... Sold at a markup. Issue a scathing review 2. Lose it? Wait. One of these is wrong. Well, that's Rhea Perlman, so that edit must be wrong for text sign off. Maybe, yeah. Lose it. 12. However, the fat of the land. Okay, so that is wrong. Fat of the land. Was 10 across text sign off? Oh god, I have no idea. 19 across. Film unconcerned with box office profits. 12 down. However, 11 down. Issue is lose it. Oh, that's a long one. Probably a David Lynch related thing. Showbiz quadfecta? League dedicated to a good walk spoiled? Okay, that must have something to do with David Lynch. Carson's successor, that's Lino. Barbara's partner. Who the fuck is Barbara? Oh. No hell below us. Above us only sky. That's 20. That's weird. What's that got to do with David Lynch? Purple Essence. Yays. Verbal. Yays. Yeses. Yeses. What is 26 across? Sorry, 25 across. Aaron Rude. The Withering Verbal Takedown. Pretty sure Jabs is wrong. New York setting of Scorsese's After Hours. I don't know what that movie is. Oh. Soho? Then Jolt will be wrong, which is probably wrong. Let's take that out so it doesn't impede us. Let's say that we're Soho. 32 down. Saunter along. Addle? Is it addle along? I don't know if that's right. 33. Counterpoint to urban. Oh, rural. 34. Nerd accessory in the pre-computer era. Slide rule. I'm old enough to know what that is. Agreed to selfie, say. Pose. Wait, poses? Yeah, I guess it's past tense. 65 across. Let go. Release. 57. And another thing. thus, oops, 58 down. Bagel topping. Hose. What? Hot bagel? What the fuck would that be? 57 down, non-commercial message. Something service announcement? 54. Cross. Word with dinner or toilet. What? Corporate cash counters. What's this? Street in the Santa Monica Mountains. Oh, it's Mulholland Drive because it's a Lynch movie. So that's L. Mulholland Drive. Cola alternative? Oh, Brio? It's not a cola. What they thought? I mean, it's an alternative to cola. Garfunkel and what's the hell out of me? That's 40 down. Pillow stuffing? Down. 37. Very idiomatic place for irritating things to stick in. Craw? Like something stuck in my craw? Is that like an idiom? It's 43 across. Garfunkel and the long ones are going to be the Lynch connections. What is 11? Lose it. Oh, no. Verbal assents. That could be please? No. Exchange practice blows. Exchange. It's not a jab necessarily. Airboxing? Shadowboxing? I don't know. 10. Tech sign off? Assistant. Cash counters. CFOs? Like, oh, it's plural, like CF. Oh, come on. CFOs. Is that yeses? Is that just one? Just one S and yeses? Wait, Oats? Garfunkel and Oats? As in Hall and Oates? Is that what this is getting? Oh, fit. Something fit. What do I have? Amnesty International for one. Oh, NGO. What? I was looking in the wrong spot before. Not my mistake. This is what they wrote. I do not know. Word with dinner or toilet. Room? Dinner room? Khaled. Japanese wrestler. Rubber noggin. It's going to be a David Lynch movie. Can't be Eraserhead, can it? Oh my god, Eraser, rubber. Oh, it is Eraserhead. Jesus Christ. Poke with one's elbow. I do not know. Where's the other long ones? What? 39. An attorney's second legalese. Is that can't be a Lynch movie. What is that? Actually, neither was. I don't think Slidewell was either. 25. Aaron Root. I think the only relation to David Lynch is a few movie titles. That's it. They just picked some movie titles and filled in the rest. FBOS, what is that? It's supposed to be CFOs. FOs, yes. 49 down. Sound of some electric guitars. Twang. 50 down. Pandemic accessories. That's a masks. So, Spinal Tap's popularity didn't do this. Your appeal just became more selective. Oh, Wayne. What's WAN? 55. Pallid WAN? Yeah, makes sense. League whose Rangers are not from Texas? Oh, right. Where are the Rangers from? New York? Yeah, NHL. What's 54 cross? Word dinner roll, toilet roll? Yes. Scottish John. Is it Jan? I don't think so. Ian? Is there like a million Ians? It's 35 across. Wait, that can't be W. Why is that W? What's 35 down? Singer John. That's Elton John. Why was there a W there? What's 35 across? Oh, that's German. I don't know. Something Klein night music. 36 down. Scottish John. Could be Ian. Einer. Barbara's partner. Who's Barbara? Alright, moving down. One of Britpop's big four? I don't know. Never liked any Britpop. If that were Steed, that would be an E. Would that help? Eyes Wide Shut. That's not Eraserhead. I mean, Lynch. One of Britpop's big four. Publicist concern is like a surreptitious message. What the hell? What's 61 down? Some hospital workers briefly, RNs, briefly, nudge. What? 51 down, man. Publicist concern. I still don't understand the bagel topping one. Oh, a sumo. God damn it. Why are you that fucking stupid? The fact that it's mostly intuitive and then isn't is so annoying. 65, let go. Oh, Suede? They're one of Britpop's big four? I would not say so. They were like very alt, like underground almost, like just a bit above ground, barely. Publicist concern. Image. Like a certain message. Coded. Spelling is correct. Alright, that makes signed off on. Yep, that's okay. It makes sense. Okay, where are we here? This has not got enough to do with David Lynch. It's very disappointing. literally called like Rip David Lynch. Jazzy, but not too jazzy. I'd say this is barely jazzy. Like a film unconcerned. She was getting reviewed to. Usually that's hand, no? Lose it. Something a fit. Don't know the phrase well enough. However, knee? No, not knee. Oh, Barbara's partner. Who's Barbara? Non-showbiz acting job. What's an acting job that isn't in show business? I'm not unconvinced it's sales. It's sales with 6 across. Exchange practice blows. S. Assistant. Lemon suffix. That makes no sense. Sold at a markup. I mean, profited? What? Profited would fit, but then Blue Velvet would be wrong. And if Blue Velvet were wrong, Deaf and Rouge wouldn't work. There's something I'm not seeing here. Alright, you know what? This is making me sleepy. I'm yawning. Time to move on. Not enough David Lynch anyways. Maybe we'll come back to it. Let's check out our daily thingamabobs. Movie title blank buster. It's a tricky one. Is there clues if I put one in there? So like, let's see. Can't think of a 2-word movie title. Ugh. What? Oh, you're picking out the words. Moulin Rouge? I win. It's not, that puzzle was not all what I thought it was. And I think that's why I screwed up last time. All right, that just got so plain. It started out neat, but got plain. Select a movie. Memento? Guess. City of Lost Children. It's not there? Come on. Okay, Delicatessen. Delicatessen. Looks like a Genet Brothers film. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Search movies. Fuck. We should pick a movie. Can we just make a guess without it? Oh, you can. You can skip. Oh, Signs, I think. And it's only because of the typeface. Yeah, then everybody got it from. But I never saw this. I saw posters for Signs. I never saw this one, but I recognize the typography, which is funny. Today's movie tagline. This time it's personal. That's 10,000. That's 87. Some sequel of probably. This time it's personal. 87. Terminator 2? Is there clues? Predators? Predator 2. Well, that's 1990? There's no clues. God damn it. This time it's personal. I couldn't possibly remember that. Oh, you know what? Okay, this was there. What was it? Jaws the Revenge? Are you kidding me? That's stupid. Although it makes sense. Oh, plot thread. This one's hard. Bridesmaids, Marriage Story, 27 Dresses. Okay, I mean, are these all related? No. Only 2 of them were related there? Oh, there's... Okay, so these 2, and maybe this one and this one? So not Bridesmaids, but... Wait, what? Does it not go the order? Oh my god. Son of a bitch. It sucks. I don't see half these movies, so I don't know. Oh shit, I didn't get the clues. Movies featuring couples married in real life. Interesting. I forgot that I could, like, open the clues. Movies centered around weddings. That's like half of these, though. Like, isn't Mamma Mia centered around... Maybe not. I guess Corpse Bride is not around about a wedding. Marriage Story isn't centered around a wedding. Movies centered around divorces. Oh, see, I haven't seen this, haven't seen that, haven't seen that, or that, actually. And let's say The Greens, movies featuring couples married in life. Haven't seen that, haven't seen that, I've seen that, haven't seen that. Movies centered around weddings. Haven't seen, maybe I saw a long time ago, but I don't remember. Haven't seen. Movie title featuring the word bride. Oh, that one should have been obvious, actually. I'm upset I didn't get that one. But also, haven't seen. Have I seen any of these? Eyes Wide Shut. And maybe Steel Magnolias, maybe. God damn. All right. Note to self. Watch more movies. Oh, these are so hard. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're altering their text now so it doesn't get caught by, and ban. Connect the Stars. Wait, we already did Clooney and... Something's not right. Use default. Use expanded actors. Use Bollywood. No. Use pre-blockbuster era. Cannot use films from a series. It actually is more interesting. Is there not? Oh. Oh, weird. John Voight and Melissa McCarthy. Bill Murray. And I didn't know you could choose that. I don't know if those two, but let's find two actors who've been in a movie together. Bryan Cranston. There's got to be a relation somewhere. I mean, like, he did so many 80s comedy greats. He must have worked with some 80s comedy greats. Let's start the game. Films found, no data. What? That's his most popular film? What? Okay. The fuck? How? Oh, right. He plays himself in that. Oh, but both. Oh, the old one and the new one? That's weird. You know what? I don't like that format. Moving on. Big on those ones. It's not today. Oh, this one. How does this one work? You release. I got this last time from like the one frame. The fuck is that? Do we have to put a guess? Wizard of Oz. Submit. No. I have no idea. Can we just skip? No. Is it Batman movie? I'm just putting shit in to give me clues. That does not help me at all. Also, it's so fucking small. Is there monster creatures on the ground? I cannot tell what this is going on there. Ghostbusters. Give me some Ghostbusters. I have no idea. Oh, more quizzical quizzes. I don't have the thing up. Hello, Smalley Doggy. Let's put the thingy uppy. The thingy uppy. What movie is this? It looks vaguely familiar. Is it that sequel to Pitch Black that What's-His-Face did? I can't remember the name of it though.
Small penis lady. A superhero movie.
Yeah, let's put in Green Lantern for some reason. Green Lantern, an awful movie, but
Small penis lady. Trying to use the green.
it looks
as a
like
clue.
people with wings. It's obviously it's a fantasy, whatever that means. That probably means not a superhero, but superhero movies might be a fantasy or action or adventure. I don't know. Fantasy, I don't know. I don't know. I may not have seen this movie, so it doesn't really matter. What would it be?
Small penis lady. I'm the worst at modern cinema.
This doesn't look brand new. This looks like it'd be like 20, 30 years old. Or at least probably 2000s. I just don't know. Alright, let's just go Justice League. Or let's just pick one. Here, it's not going to be that. Let's do it. I just want to go forward. Like, aren't these the Winged Monkeys? Is this like another Oz movie? I put the Dorothy movie, Wizard of Oz.
This is out.
I know, but it didn't. Oz the Great and Powerful? No. Well, it's not the Wizard of Oz. It's not Oz the Great and Powerful. So, what other ones is there? There could be another flying monkey movie.
Small penis lady. Wicked. Small penis lady. The new one.
Is that? Oh, that's it. I'd never seen it. I don't even know Wicked's Oz movie. Weekly theme challenge. Yeah, I would never have got that.
Just came out.
Yeah, I never would have got that. Is it a musical? Is it based on like a Broadway thing? Shenandoah Club, members only.
Small
I feel like I
lady.
know this. This is
based on Wicked, Witch of the West.
Oh, this is
Broadway show.
This is isn't this Dirty Dancing? No one puts baby in the corner. No. The hell is going on here? I have no idea. Is there any clues? Shenandoah Club.
Small penis lady.
Is it?
Hutsuka proxy.
Is it really? I mean, look.
Small penis lady.
It looks like a similar. Yeah, it
Just
looks.
a guess.
Oh, this is Miller's Crossing. I think. Isn't this Miller's Crossing? Miller's Crossing. The reason why I recognize that is a similar shot from the movie with that background.
Small penis lady.
It's a Coen.
Never heard of it.
It's a Coen Brothers flick, I believe. It's like their second or third movie. I got it. I do surprisingly
Small
good at some of
penis
these.
Lady.
Yeah.
Really? Coen.
It's early Coen Brothers. Miller's Crossing. It's this Coen Brothers take on the classic gangster flick features sharp dialogue, impressive cinematography, and a typically quirky cast of characters. It's only 7.7 out of 10. It was 1990. Let's look at their will we see their body of work? They never show the body of work chronologically. For that, you have to go to like
Small penis
IMDb
lady.
or.
Wow, early Coen Brothers.
Yeah, I mean, it's after Blood Simple, obviously. Career. Where's the filmography? There we go. Filmography. So Blood Simple was the first one, and that was basically an indie flick. Raising Air. I can't believe Raising Arizona was their second flick. So Miller's Crossing was their third movie in like a serious Hollywood film. Raising Arizona did actually well. Barton Fink is arguably one of the wildest films ever made. If you haven't seen Barton Fink, highly recommended. Oh, Hudsucker was them too, actually. That's kind of funny that you picked Hudsucker and it was Coen Brothers. Fargo changed the game, like what could be a massive success in Hollywood.
Small penis lady.
Barton
Heard
Fink
of Barton
is
Fink.
wild. Oh my
Small
god.
penis lady. Of course, I know Fargo.
It's arguable that Barton Fink is the original what's that crazy writer who did all those what's his face? Oh god, the names. Being John Malkovich director, and then that writer wrote another one later on. Anyways, like Barton Fink is arguably like a predecessor in terms of like conceptual style. Anyways, seen this. I had never actually seen Raising Arizona. Seen that. I never saw that whole movie. I caught it peripherally when people are watching it. I never saw that. I saw that. That was all right. Should watch it again. I saw this. It was okay. Burn After Reading. Oh, that was good. Yeah, that yeah. Serious Man. I don't think I've seen. True Grit. Oh yeah, that was awesome. That was a crazy film. Haven't seen this. I saw that. Joel Only, The Tragedy of Macbeth. Haven't seen.
Small penis
And then
lady.
Ethan has done a couple. I saw.
Kaufman wrote Being John.
Oh yeah, he did Drive Away
Spike
Dolls. I
Jonze
should watch that.
directed it.
Honey,
Says
don't.
IMDb.
Spike Jonze, Kaufman. Yes, thank you. Those are literally the two names I was looking for. So Kaufman did another movie with Spike Jonze later called fuck. I never even finished watching it. I never got back to it, but I always wanted to. Fuck. Oh, I almost had it. Not interpretation. Something Shin. Fuck. This is killing me. Adaptation. An adaptation is a self-referential, like, looping, like, meta storyline that Kaufman is essentially using himself as the source material. And I feel that Barton Fink is something similar. It's not directly so self-referential, but it's about being a creator of film, a progenitor of film in the Hollywood system. And but everything that happens is peripheral, but it makes you think that it's all metaphorical for existing in Hollywood, right? And it's a really great film, and it is fucking mental. If you take it on its face value, it is fucking mental. I will show you the life of the mind. I will show you the life of the mind. I will show you the life of the mind. I will show you the life of the mind.
Has been on my to-see list for years.
Yeah. Anyways, see Barton Fink. Watch Barton Fink. It's Coen Brothers. Not only can you not go wrong, but this is arguably one of the greatest bizarre art films, but entertaining art films, like a la David Lynch or, you know, like any of the great auteurs. Like Barton Fink does not come across like a Hollywood film, because a lot of, you know, a good chunk of like their films are very palatable to a typical like Hollywood viewing audience. Barton Fink is not that. It is super interesting and weird. Yeah, John Turturro. I forgot about Turturro. Yeah, it's the main dude. It's so wild. It is really wild. I need to watch that again, actually. Anyways, I haven't seen it in like 20 some years, probably. I will show you the life of the mind. All right, Kirsten Dunst. Was Spider-Man nominated? I'm just going to say Spoderman. Spoderman. She must have been nominated for something. It was a pretty big film. It was nominated. Probably nominated for like something technical. Ed Norton. Oh God, well it'd be the one where he's the Nazi. What's the movie where Ed Norton's the Nazi and he curb stomps someone? Oh God. Hey Google, what's the movie where Edward Norton plays a Nazi?
Small Penis Lady.
American History X is a
Thank you.
1998 movie directed by Tony Kaye starring Edward Norton, Edward Furlong, and Ethan Suplee.
There's two Edwards in that. Great movie. I don't really know who Cate Blanchett is. I honestly don't know who Cate Blanchett is. Kirsten Dunst. Title that starts with A to H. Won't be Spider-Man. I can't remember what else I've seen with her in it. Released in 95, Spider-Man. Spider-Man Part 2. Spider-Man 2. Yay, I win. How is that a low pick? Ed Norton. Fight Club. Oh, yeah. Released from 95 to 2015. Hulk.
Small Penis Lady.
Boom.
Blue Jasmine for Kate Block 1.
I never heard of that. Blue Jasmine. Never heard of it. Who's Kate Blanchett? She looks a little bit like the Goop lady there. Kirsten Dunst. What else has she been in? Start with, I mean, it won't be a Spider-Man movie, so I don't know. Fuck. I know I've seen her in something else, but I don't remember.
Famous Australian actress.
Oh, is she in the Australia movie? Or is that someone else? Australia. No, she wasn't in that, apparently. I lost the guess. We're gonna lose. Guess she's not that famous that she was in the movie called Australia.
Small Penis Lady. That cheerleader movie for Kirsten. I think it starts with Get.
Get Shorty? I don't know. Get Funky? Get Money? Get Drugs? Get Out? Get Smart?
Small Penis Lady.
Get Carter?
Type in Get for options.
Get Hard? You Get Me? Get Rich? Die Trying? Get Married If You Can? Get the Goat? Get Real? Get In? Is it Get In? I think it's Get In, isn't it? I think it is. Oh, that's not it. Shit. It's not Get In?
Small Penis Lady. But not Beget.
No, it might not be Get. Well, then what? How am I supposed to get it? Oh, what just happened? Yes, leave, you sons of bitches. Yeah, I give up. Fuck it. I don't give a rat's ass. Okay, game over. Okay, show results, you sons of a bitch. That's not oh, it's down here. Civil War. Oh, that's a popular one. Oh, I never saw Civil War. The Power of the Dog. Never saw that either. That's all for Kirsten Dunst. Fight Club was his most picked one for these two. And the Hulk was actually his most picked one too. That's hilarious. Tar, Carol, Lord of the Rings. I mean, I've seen Lord of the Rings, but I don't remember much about it. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like the Lord of the Rings movies. They kind of bored me. I thought every single character in that fucking story was annoying. I didn't like anyone. And there's too much this made up weird fantasy shit. It's like Deus Ex Machina, you know what I mean? Kind of dumb. The rarest correct guesses. Oh, he was in Ed Norton. Oh, yeah, he was the lawyer in that. Yeah.
Kate Blanchett is a great across though. No, a big LOTR fan. So I don't really have an opinion about them.
I don't really care. Kate Blanchett's good. I'll take it at face value. I don't really care. Lord of the Rings, so underwhelming. I think Lord of the Rings is such a big cultural staple because when that movie came out, it just blew away everyone between the ages of 4 and 20, right?
Posting ha ha ha.
Are you on mobile? If you're doing mobile, doing swipe texting or something, you do what I do with alt texting.
Small penis
No,
lady.
you're just button mashing, key mashing. Fair enough. I get what it is most times. The TTS does get confusing. Here's what we're saying. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is a big cultural thing, only because it just really impressed like every single child on the planet between the ages of 4 and 20.
The millennial Star Wars, just
Yeah,
in terms of
yeah.
pop culture presences.
But I don't think it's any. I mean, like, it's no Star Wars by any shake, and neither are some of the Star Warses, if we're being honest. You know what I mean? Like the prequels. The prequels had super important
Small
story
penis
points
lady.
to it, but as a movie
No
series,
Star
it was
Wars at
awful.
all.
And then the third trilogy was like interesting in the expansion of like the Star Wars universe in the future, but it was kind of underwhelming too, to be honest. I like a lot of the serialized content. I love Rogue One. Rogue One was amazing. Oh my god, Andor is on. Have you seen Andor? Holy fucking hell. Most of the Dave Filoni stuff is.
Small penis lady.
Oh my god.
Haven't seen it.
Oh my god, Andor's insane. It's not just like the greatest serialized Star Wars story. It might be one of the greatest Star Wars stories because it is, first of all, has nothing to do with the Skywalker saga. It just happens to happen during it. There's so many references that are subtle and not that big a deal, but are. And it is such a good story. It is anti-fascist as fuck. Holy shit. It is anti-fascist as fuck. Like the whole Star Wars saga is about anti-fascism, but
Small penis lady.
But Andor is anti-fascist as fuck, and it really shows. Like honestly, you could watch that movie or that series and compare it to, I mean, that series was made after Trump and during the rise of the alt-right, like all over the Western world, even the Eastern world, actually, if we're being real about it. But it shows how no one can be complacent and just look after themselves during the rise of fascism or during fascism. You cannot be complacent and just look after yourself because it's eventually going to come for you in some way or another. It is eventually going to come for you. Like there's no way to avoid it. You might think that fascism is on fine because you're on the line that fascism is saying is okay, but that will change because fascism is a process of exclusion, and it will always find new people to exclude to concentrate power, and because that's how fascism works. And so, and that series, it doesn't mention fascism. It doesn't talk about fascism. There's nothing overtly anti-fascist about it, but it is the most obvious anti-fascist story I've ever come across. It is fucking brilliant. Oh. Like I'm getting emotional thinking about it. The final episode.
Not to interrupt, but the only thing that mattered with the original prequels was the end of episode 3 when Anakin became Darth Vader.
No, I disagree wholeheartedly. See, here's the thing. The Star Wars universe, the Star Wars cinematic universe has expanded to include more characters, more background stories, more interesting filling in the spaces about the societies and the political systems and the characters, like this, the original Star Wars trilogy and then the prequel and the sequels are all revolve around the Skywalker family. And it's interesting having this sort of anime sort of storyline where like there's the one who's going to like unite the force and make everything good for the people, you know, and evil will be vanquished and good will triumph, and that's essentially an ages-old tale, right? It's a modern mythology, but the middle one is so gritty and realistic. it's like a space western. It's really great, right? There's so many elements. There's so many elements in the first couple movies that reflects the greatest cinematic storytelling of the 70 years that preceded it. George Lucas stood on the shoulders of giants and then reached a little higher, you know? And that's why the original couple movies are absolutely brilliant. You know what I mean? But the prequel, while the prequels were introduced really, like, they were bad, but it wasn't just the Anakin going bad part. Like that, first of all, Anakin going bad was about like him falling in love, hiding it, and therefore having guilt and an unnecessary, like, he has to hide his love and he has to guard against it, and he's the prime example of why it's forbidden by the Jedi Temple, and like the prime example of why it's forbidden. He's the textbook fucking case. And of course it becomes a wedge by which the Sith Lord can, like, you know, leverage him to start thinking more and more about what he needs to focus on as opposed to what the Jedi would have you focus on. And that's what turns him, and he's so powerful, you know, yada, yada, yada. So that's an important moment, but that part is mostly up until the final moment. That whole storyline plays out from all three movies. The idea that Anakin falls in love, and that love is what turns him to the dark side. But all those moments throughout all three movies that illustrate the growing of that relationship are so bad. Like, his relationship with Padme that's shown on film is so dorky and cheesy and silly, you know, in most of its presentation. And that's one of the ways that the movie fails, like the series fails. But Darth Maul is fucking badass, and Darth Maul is included in the Clone Wars movies, or the Clone Wars. First of all, the Dave Filoni serialized stuff, the Clone Wars. Clone Wars starts off kind of like, it starts off pretty cheesy and like uninteresting in the first season. But as the seasons go on, it gets better and better and introduces more characters and more filling in the gaps of this world, like this reality. I don't need 3 movies to explain the creation of Darth Vader.
Yeah, 3 movies to explain the creation of Darth
But that's what I'm
Vader.
saying.
Ha ha ha. And
Well,
yes,
but there's
fair.
more to it than
Darth
that.
Maul
Because
was the other thing that mattered.
Because while it was bad, the story was badly told. The prequels also laid out the workings of the galaxy pre-Empire, how the political system worked, how the planets had independence but involved in the galactic legislation, how the system worked, and how it was crumbling, sort of. It's funny because, like, you could look at the prequels, even as badly presented as they are, and see how some sociopath would leverage a democratic system and manipulate it, manufacture consent, and create the system in which they could then take control and seize power. Like, it is anti-fascist as fuck. It is identical today. It is exactly what happened in Nazi Germany. It's exactly what's happening now. It's insane. But I neither here nor there. So where the sequels fail to tell a good story, they set up a lot of important information about how the Galactic Republic works, who the different, like, more powerful races and political, like, alliances are. And then the Clone Wars series, like the animated series that Dave Filoni created and was the showrunner for, the first season starts out a bit wishy-washy and almost like content for children, but not quite, but just not super interesting, because it is made very much with a child audience in mind, because that's how they're trying to sell it. But it started filling in more of those gaps. Most of the Clone Wars series really filled in the gaps of that. The prequels become better once you watch the Clone Wars series, and you really got to slog it through the first 1 or 2 seasons, but it's still somewhat interesting. But it introduces characters. It introduces characters, like something that you never learned in the movies is that Anakin, while he's for a couple years during the Clone Wars, has a Padawan learner. He has a Jedi disciple. Or not a disciple, it's not really a disciple, but a Padawan learner, and it's Ahsoka. And he reluctantly... The way the last 2 seasons of the Clone Wars are so important and so essential to adding good storytelling drama to give the prequels more contents. Like episode 3, where Anakin turns, has so much more emotional, impactful context because of the last 2 seasons of the Clone Wars, especially the final one, season 7. It's so fucking good. And it arguably, you watch season 7 of Clone Wars, the final season, and it arguably redeems the prequels. Like, it arguably redeems the prequels because of the added context. Dave Filoni got really fucking smart about how to color in between the fuzzy lines of the Star Wars story, the main Star Wars story. And he's created a much more expanded universe that's way more compelling, way more interesting, and way more exciting than the Skywalker saga. It's really good. Like all the new dramatic series, like the Obi-Wan series that takes place between it basically, the Obi-Wan series takes place like halfway between the 20 years between Revenge of the Sith and A New Hope, the rise, like the Luke Skywalker first
Small
film.
penis lady.
Yes.
I've heard others also say Clone Wars is vital in the Star Wars lore.
It's beyond vital. It redeems it. It fucking redeems it. It arguably redeems like the prequels, especially the 3rd movie, but it sets up new stories because after Clone Wars was done, Dave Filoni went on to do Star Wars Rebels. And Rebels is, again, it starts out kind of corny and aimed at a youth audience for the first season, but sets up little breadcrumbs. And it only did, I think, 3 seasons, I think, maybe 4. And by the time you get, oh my God, the final season of Star Wars Rebels is arguably as fucking like emotionally impactful as the final season of Clone Wars. And more emotionally impactful than any of the Star Wars movies as far as I'm concerned. And it also introduces more characters and also expands on other introduced characters. There's a whole set of characters that are arguably more interesting and compelling than the main characters in the Star Wars films. Like, because all the new live action stuff, what is it? The Mandalorian? Like, a lot of the stuff and people you meet in The Mandalorian are interesting characters that were introduced in the Filoni animated stuff. And Filoni is the showrunner with Mandalorian. And then the other live action one, the Book of Boba Fett. The Book of Boba Fett, you could look at like the prequels. It's not that good. It's arguably really bad. But it does fill in some important blanks. It expands the Star Wars universe, but especially it does more storytelling on the underground of the Star Wars universe, like the whole world of like bounty hunters and organized crime and the Hutts and like, you know, the seedy underbelly of the galaxy. Boba Fett fills in some of those blanks, but it's so badly like written in paste. It's almost there's a section of the Book of Boba Fett, like the first half of the Book of Boba Fett is actually interesting and compelling, and the last half is like, oh my God, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what is going on here? Like, because the last half of the Book of Boba Fett is horrible, and it's a shame because the first half is actually really good. I'd forgotten how good the first half of the Book of Boba Fett was because all I can focus on especially is that last episode. Like the last episode of the Book of Boba Fett is so bad. Like it is so bad. Oh my god. And when you think of how bad the last half of that season is, you forget that the good half was actually, the first half was actually really good. And it expands like all these like there's
Small penis lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seemed like a lot of
It
people were
got
upset
bad.
with
It was
Boba
so
Fett as
bad.
it went on.
But it expanded on all the expanded criminal cartels and syndicates in the Star Wars underground. And there are things that are hinted at and mentioned throughout the different stories this series kind of focuses on a little bit. And some of these syndicates and like cartels, they play tidbit roles and some of the other animated stuff. It's all connected. And it's so good. Oh my god. And then that brings us to live action. So anyways, Book of Boba Fett, man. The Obi-Wan story that happens in between episode 3 and episode 4, pretty good. And it references a lot of stuff. Like it fleshes out stuff and makes some of the badly told Star Wars story moments, some of them are redeemed by expanding on the lore in some of these side stories, right? Or these in-between stories. There's that other one too. There's Star Wars Rebels. The other last animated one that Dave Filoni did was Star Wars. What, the space station? They take off, and that one takes place after episode 6, but before episode 7, and it expands on the story of the Imperial remnants and the things that are happening, and the Mandalorian, a bit of the Book of Boba Fett, and Ahsoka all expand on the Imperial remnants, like the things that are important parts of the storytelling in episode 7. Is it 7? Yeah, episode 7, which we just fed little tidbits and left to rest to our imagination what the hell is currently going on in the Star Wars universe. Like the last set of sequels, like 7, 8, and 9, they're kind of like a framework with very fuzzy storytelling context, right? It's less compelling. It does not have the hooks and chops to string a viewer along. The storytelling is flat in the sequels. They really are. But there's still incredibly important lore there, like incredibly important lore. And the last David Filoni animated series, I can't think of the name of it now. Hey Google, there's 4 now. Sorry, there's 4. Hey Google, what was the last David Filoni animated series?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Hey Google, what was the 3rd animated series that David Filoni did?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Fuck.
I found
Small
something
penis
similar.
lady.
Do you want to know what shows has
7,
Dave
8,
Filoni written?
and 9 felt
Yes.
like mirrors to the original series. In order,
On the website
just with different players, but with similar family dynamics.
He was the creator of follow-up series Star Wars Rebels, and served as a supervising director, executive producer and writer. Filoni is the creator, executive producer and sole writer of live-action miniseries Ahsoka, and is an executive
Ahsoka's so
producer on The Mandalorian, The Book of Boba Fett, and Skeleton Crew.
Oh, Skeleton Crew's the new one. It's actually kind of good. They did not mention the other one. Anyway, I can't think of it, but it's really good. Again, it starts out so corny and feels like a tween-oriented like anime or something, but it gets better as the character realizes. Like the character starts out as like someone with these like childish sort of ambitions and ideas, but as the story gets more intense, the character gets more intense and grows up, and then everything gets more intense. And like that series, I can't even think of the fucking name of it. Like that series, the last, like it's a slow burn, but the last season of that series is arguably better storytelling than the fucking last trilogy, to be honest with you. It has better chops. And yeah, 7, 8, 9 did feel like mirrors, and I thought that was really dumb. Especially when there's such...
Small penis lady.
Yes, Resistance. Thank you.
Resistance.
Yes, Star Wars Resistance. So that takes place just before like episode 7 of the Skywalker saga. And it's after the Empire's gone, but there's there's Imperial remnants of like pockets of fascists that armed fascists that still exist and control certain areas of the galaxy and are working on a comeback. And that's one of the things that Ahsoka really, the last few live action series, like in both The Mandalorian and Ahsoka, you get a peek at the fact that these Imperial remnants are not working independently like it seems. They actually are meeting and they're organized and they're working at a couple of goals. There's two big important goals happening with the Imperial remnants. One of those turns into the main storyline for the last trio, anyways, the last triptych, what the fuck would you call it, trilogy, the last trilogy. And the other one leads into Star Wars Rebels, essentially, and the storyline that involves oh god, I can't think of his name right now. He's such an important character, and he's the main villain in Ahsoka, and he should be a main villain because he's such a good villain. My god, he was amazing in Thrawn, Admiral Thrawn. I remember Thrawn because I read the there's a trio of books written as a sequel back in the 80s and 90s. Timothy Zahn wrote a trilogy of books that was supposed to be a sequel, and it was all revolved around Admiral Thrawn in these books, and it was really good. And that character was brought into Star Wars Rebels, and now he's the main bad guy. So I think Ahsoka, and the thing about Ahsoka and a lot of these other series is they have these big storylines, but they're big, but they can't overshadow the Skywalker story, but they also can't do things that make no sense in the context of the Skywalker story. Because everyone's seen the Skywalker stories, we know the broad brush strokes of everything that happens for 100 years in the Star Wars universe. Like, we know that, right? So all these stories that take place in between the main Star Wars stories, they can be good, they can be important, but they can't overstep certain boundaries, because then how can you rationalize what happens in the Skywalker stories if these other stories get too crazy? So they expand the universe, they tell amazing, awesome stories, but there's always some obvious storytelling limits because you can't destroy the source material. And I think those limitations really force Dave Filoni and other modern Star Wars writers to really dig deep to come up with some really good emotional hooks for these characters and these stories. And so there's all these new Star Wars characters that exist during the Skywalker saga that most audiences now, like Star Wars devotees now, care more about than the fucking main Star Wars movies. Like when you bring up a character like Thrawn or Ahsoka, people have way more emotional connection with those characters than the Star Wars films, like way more. And anyways, and all the new live action stuff draws on that animated stuff, right? Like Ahsoka, Mandalorian. I mean, the Obi-Wan series, obviously, the Obi-Wan series exists in between the two, episode 3 and episode 4 of the main story, but it also brings in tidbits from the Filoni-verse that makes the storytelling richer in the Obi-Wan series. What other, and then there's the Bad Batch. Oh, the Bad Batch. Like, Clone Wars, the clones and the clone troopers in the prequels almost seem like an important plot point, but is glossed over really quickly. When you think of the prequels, you probably don't think much of the clone troopers, other than they were the way that the Sith can take control, right? To get rid of the Jedi. It was all because of this weird deal with the clones. Well, that story is expanded on to the nth degree in the Filoniverse and the animated stuff, especially in the Clone Wars animated series in the last like couple seasons. It's fucking wild. But in this newer series that's still going on, and there's like season 3 just finished and came out. Season 4 I think will be on its way. I'm still watching season 3. It's called Bad Batch, and the Bad Batch is actually a host of characters that were introduced in the Clone Wars, and what they are is they're clones that were experimental clones. So instead of all being identical and like the others, they were experimental ones. One of them is really big, you know, where all the other clones are the same. One of these guys is really big. One of these guys is really fucking smart. One of these guys is like a super duper tech nerd, and one of the guys is like a brilliant sniper, like as in like do a 20 rebound shot, like headshot sniper, like insane stuff. But they're considered defectives because they're not good regular clones, but they're incredible specialists. And because they're good at what they do, they're experiments that all ended up being grouped together to be the Bad Batch. And they're actually like a 5-guy, I don't know what you call them, Delta Force or something, like, you know, relative to the clone troopers. And they've got a cool story that gets expanded on in, and it's an important story too, because the story that the main plot points that it's getting to, especially by season 3, is the Bad Batch tells the background that gives more, because the Bad Batch takes place between, actually, I guess it arguably takes place, between like Revenge of the Sith, episode 3, and then goes through till probably like, Return of the Jedi, episode 6. Like, that's probably what's happening. That's the timeline of the Bad Batch. But it's deeper than that, because what they're setting up in the Bad Batch is they're essentially setting up the characters in the background to the creation of the clone body that allows the Emperor to stay alive after Return of the Jedi. He's killed, but his whatever inhabits a new clone body, and that's the one that's alive at the end of episode 9, and is controlling that other defective clone body, the Choke. I can't remember, some oak. The master for Ben Solo. His master is, I think, a clone defective that's controlled by Palpatine from his clone body on that Sith world where he's at, and you see him in the end of episode 9. The fact that he has all these clone bodies, these are story points that are set out in The Mandalorian, in the Bad Batch, like all these different like Filoniverse stories expand these narratives to a sensible, like emotionally like charged context. Like, it's better storytelling. It's better storytelling. They take the skeleton of the main Skywalker saga and they fill it in with all the things that make it work and are way better stories. Like, it's amazing. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's still wild to me how like the Admiral Thrawn saga is arguably better than most of like the main Skywalker saga, and yet somehow it's gonna come and go without ever making a bump in the main Skywalker, because there's not even a mention of it in episode like 7, right? Like The Force Awakens or whatever. But somewhere in there's the return of Thrawn. Like, and that's crazy. But I guess, you know, it'll be a super emotionally charged story, but obviously Thrawn won't be able to do as much as he would like because of what the good guys are likely to do. We don't know yet. That's at the end of a season, Ahsoka's first season, we get to that plot point. It's so good, because if you've seen like especially Star Wars Rebels, seeing like all these characters in Ahsoka, man, oh god, so good. Anyways, but aside from all the talking about the Filoni verse and all the fill-in stories that are arguably better than most of the movies,
Small penis lady. I've just seen the movies. So you filled in all the gaps.
You gotta see them, and you gotta see these shows. Like, it's worth it. Like, just start the Clone Wars. Just start the Clone Wars. Slog your way. You can ignore. I mean, I never even saw, I think, the Clone Wars movie, which, not the one from the prequel, but in between the Clone Wars movie and Revenge of the Sith, like episode 2 and 3, there was a 2-hour Clone Wars animated movie, and it's 2 hours you don't need to waste. It's not bad. It's just not that great. It's like, I don't know if it had a theatrical release. I think it was some channel or other, and it was meant to just be like promotional material, youth-oriented storytelling. But it's because of that the Clone Wars series started happening. And the Clone Wars series, again, starts out kind of
Poopy pants.
weak to an adult audience.
So much Star Wars, so little time.
It goes by surprisingly fast. And if you do have access to Disney Plus, or, you know, maybe download it somewhere, they're all there, and it's easy to fucking get to. Like, it's really easy to get to. I would recommend not trying to find like a timeline order and watch them all in order of the timeline. What you should instead do is watch them in order of they were released. Because even though one story might take place before or after another story, in the order they're being released, there's tidbits of information that are released that are sequentially, like, us as audiences, learn. Even though something takes place in the past, we might, like, or in the future, it's all these chunks that fill in the blanks. They happen sequentially in the order all of them were made. Because remember, they might take place in the forward and the present, past, and whatever in the future, but the order in which they're being created by, like, people in Hollywood is in, like, by the year they're being created. I think all these series should be watched in the order of their creation, like all of them, because all of them will have Easter eggs that are revealed that are tied to the next piece of content that is made. So, like, highly recommend watching them in the order that they were released, not in the chronological series. You don't watch what's the first movie called in the prequels? I can't remember. The pod racer movie. Like, the prequels were pretty bad, and, like, episode 1 is arguably the worst one, but there's so many bits that are in episode 1 that can become really interesting parts of later stories because they're referential, and so they're Easter eggs but expanded on, right? That's why. Anyways,
Poopy pants.
Phantom Menace. Yeah. Thank you.
Small penis lady. The Phantom Menace.
Like, Anakin is this, like, weird kid whose mother is a fucking slave, but he's happy as shit to just make droids from spare parts and drive a fucking super race car because he's got clairvoyant force sense. Is so corny. It's like a bad Disney movie from the 70s that everyone forgot about because this wasn't good enough to remember. Like, that's what Phantom Menace is. But the concept of pod racing, the concepts, the story points in that movie that you don't really think of too much because the movie itself is kind of like, whatever. Those concepts get used in a better way in some of the other filling content. But if you're gonna watch chronologically, you'd watch Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, then you'd watch the Clone Wars series,
Burb.
and then you'd watch the entire Clone Wars series, and then you would watch Revenge of the Sith, and then you would watch, like, Kenobi and all these other things. But the best way to watch them all is in the order they were released, because they're being written, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. That there might be a story that took place before this story, but was written after this story was written. So even though it takes place before, the the story chunks that are being released after this. So I would not recommend watching any of the Star Wars content in a chronological like story fashion, but in a chronological release fashion. The year that content was released, that's when you should watch it. Like that's the best way, hands down. But having said all that, let's start a game. Oh, this one was fucking hard. We didn't solve it yesterday. Okay, all these actors in these movies are quite a bit younger. What years are these? Oh, we don't know the years yet. Oh. When did we learn the years last time? Guess today's movie. What? The Daniel brothers. All right. You think of a movie that's like in the last. Well, we don't. This could have been any year. God damn. In the movie we're looking for, all these actors were these ages at when that was. Could be any time. We need a. All right. Search for a movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Today's movie was made before 2019. Okay. Now we need an earlier one, so let's go Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters. 1984. Today's movie was made in between those two years. It's a big fucking window. God, that's practically 40 years. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Okay, it's a comedy and a drama.
Poopy
A
pants.
dramedy.
Just a little gap.
Well, now we start closing the gap. So a dramedy that's in that gap. Let's think of something 2000s. A dramedy. A dramatic comedy in the 2000s. Man, I wouldn't even know. Like, I don't watch a lot of mainstream movies in general, unless it's like action flicks. So if it was a dramatic comedy, I probably haven't seen it. How about Pineapple Express? That's a good decade to go back on. This movie was made before Pineapple Express. Okay. So what? In between Ghostbusters. Okay, what's something from the 90s?
Poopy pants.
Click.
Click is around the same time as Pineapple Express. We need something before. So let's go further. We need something 90s. We need 90s here. Also, Click is more comedy than drama. Like, it's got a dramatic context, but it's still kind of all calm. I mean, I guess, yeah.
Poopy pants.
Patch Adams.
That's early 90s,
Poopy
but
pants.
that's,
Tin Cup.
I never saw Tin Cup, but Patch Adams is a lot later. No, I think Patch Adams might even be late 80s, no? What year's Tin Cup? Wait, I got one just for,
Small penis
hold
lady.
on.
B.
Actually, let's go Phantom Menace. Wait, when was Phantom Menace? I don't know if we should do that.
Poopy pants.
1996 Tin Cup.
What's Fight Club? Fight Club is it? Well, it's 99. It's a bit later, but it's still like a decade from the other one. Okay. It's before 99, but after 84. Okay, this is getting hard. This is getting older now. Fuck, I don't know. A dramatic comedy between 84 and 99. Well, let's go Tin Cup just because it's getting us moving in a direction.
Poopy pants.
Fear of Loathing in Vegas.
Small
That was
penis
after,
lady.
I'm sure.
About Schmidt.
When it was about Schmidt. So the movie we were looking for is before 1996, but after 84. That is like 12-year gap still, but like we really got to fine tune it here. We were 5 answers in. What year is Patch Adams? Let's just see, because it'll tell us what. 98. That only gives us a year earlier. We did Tin Cup. We gotta go before. We did Fight Club, didn't we? Yeah, that was a Wild at Heart. I feel like that might be actually older. 90. Let's do it. Wild at Heart. No, it's not a comedy, but it gives us a.
Poopy Pants.
Oh, it's after 90. Okay, we have a.
Wasn't Adam Sandler's movies happen around then?
Poopy Pants.
Yeah, I would
Billy
not call
Madison.
Billy Madison a dramatic comedy. Comedy, drama, romance. Oh, it's a romance too. I didn't see that the first time. Isn't it supposed to be telling years?
Small penis lady. Or a rom-com.
I mean, it's a comedy, drama, romance.
Poopy Pants.
That takes place between 9.
Jerry Maguire.
No. I only got 2 more guesses, guys. 2 more guesses. We got to pinpoint this better. 90 to 96. We have a 6-year window to find this movie. All we know is a comedy, drama, romance. Jerry Maguire might actually fit that. I would hate for. Let's see what year that was. No, that's 96. That's too late. If we got the right year, it would tell us. So it's between 9. So it's like 91 to 95. I just can't think. That's so long ago, man. I can't think.
Small penis lady. No idea.
Yeah, I should know this. This is a time in my life where I watch more movies. Even bad ones against my will, because that's all there was to do in a small town in the 90s. Let's think here.
Poopy Pants.
I'd say Truman Show, but think that's late 90s.
Yeah, that's
Small penis
that's
lady.
later.
Who was a big rom-com actor at that time.
I don't think the concept of a rom-com existed yet. So, while there would have been 1 or 2 comedic romance movies out of Hollywood, it was not yet a theme where there would be anyone as a rom-com actor. When was Romancing the Stone? Was that 90s? No, that's probably romancing. Well, it doesn't say adventure. That would include adventure. But it's still clear what year. That's got to be 80s. 84. Oh my god. Princess Bride? Oh wait, that could actually be it. Princess Bride. Wait, what year is that? Oh no, that's too early as well. Fuck. 90 to 96? Like, I don't know. David Lynch's Blue Velvet? I feel like that was early too. What about Wild at Heart? What year was Wild at... Oh, I had that. That was 90, right. There's nothing after Wild at Heart. That would make sense. Comedy, drama, romance. Between 90 and 96. And there's probably a slew of them, but one that we well known. Do we just enter anything? Like, what's just a movie? Okay, Predator 2? No. There's nothing in that timeline. How about was there a Terminator movie? Terminator 2 is 91. That must be it. And no, it was after 91. Oh, come on. Come on.
Small penis lady. Keep in mind the characters in the actors' and directors' names.
Yeah, but I mean, filling in the blanks is not something I'm going to be able to solve.
Not even one actor in the list, LOL.
I know. That's actually a good point. Like, of that era, and none of them are in. Also, most of the actors when this movie was made were somewhat younger. I mean, not young, but like, they weren't like a lot of older actors like that other movie we're seeing. It's interesting. This is like a young adult,
Poopy pants.
middle age movie, actually.
When was Clerks?
Oh, Clerks was late
Small
90s.
penis lady.
Clerks is well after.
Serendipity.
Clerks was 94? Really? Let's do it. Singles? I never saw that movie. Was it that? Wait, was Singles made back then? All my life, waiting for somebody. Ma, 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 ma. I never saw the movie, but I had the soundtrack, and that song was played quite a bit around that time. Was this played 2? What does that mean? Oh, I played 2, yeah. This game's stupid. Cameron Crowe was a director. What else did Cameron Crowe do? That name sounds familiar. But this was a movie about, like, I think, like, Seattle during the grunge era. But there was just a typical Hollywood story, and, like, anyone who actually was, like, into grunge at the time just thought it was, like, really dumb. Like, apparently it's not that good a movie. Yeah, Matt Dillon was probably, like, a grunge artist in the movie. Bill
When
Pullman.
Bridget Fonda was hot.
Oh, what? Eric Stoltz. The soundtrack wasn't bad, though. There's a couple good tunes on it. Like, there's Mudhoney. Really good Mudhoney song on it, actually, if I'm not mistaken. There's, Stone Gossard from Pearl Jam was in it. Oh, and Jeff Ament. What the fuck? Chris Cornell. I guess, oh my God, they probably played themselves in the story. I mean, I'm not a fan of Pearl Jam. I don't think Pearl Jam is grunge, and I don't think they belong
Small
in the
penis lady.
But
I will why have guessed it. Yep. A grunge bandwagon hopping movie.
Jerry Cantrell,
iconic
they're from
soundtrack.
Alice in Chains. Kim Thale from Soundgarden. Eddie Vedder. Lane Staley, who's now dead. Rip. Lane Staley once jumped into the audience in playing a show in Britain and London to punch out a Nazi. He got put in jail for it, for beating up a Nazi at one of his gigs. He will always. I tried to get in Alice in
Small penis
Chains.
lady.
Cameron.
Who's the director?
Cameron Crowe, whoever the hell Cameron Crowe is. I tried to get into Alice in Chains, and I just never could. But Lane Staley will always have a firm place in my heart for going to jail in London for beating up a Nazi during while they were on tour. Fucking champion, man. Your music might have kind of sucked, buddy, but you were a star.
Small penis lady. Ah yes, same director as Almost Famous.
I never saw Almost Famous. Is this guy? He says, is Almost Famous a music movie or a Hollywood movie?
Poopy pants.
And Vanilla Sky.
He did Vanilla Sky.
Poopy pants.
Really?
Crazy.
Interesting. Anyways, I would like to, now that it's been like 40 years, I think I would like to actually watch this movie. Just because like the referential stuff, like, I'm pretty sure all these guys like played themselves. Like Jerry Cantrell's from Alice in Chains, Pearl Jam, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains,
Poopy pants.
Soundgarden,
And Jerry Maguire.
Stone
Small
Gossard
penis
is
lady.
Pearl Jam. I think Jeff
Both
Ament's Pearl
fictional
Jam.
movie about groupies in the 70s. I
Ah.
enjoyed it.
Oh, he did Jerry Maguire too. Weird. But I was saying earlier, I will never consider Pearl Jam grunge. They were just a plain old kind of like post 70s rock band. I've always thought Pearl Jam was boring, uninventive, completely derivative, and devoid of anything radical, which is one of the defining parts of what grunge is,
Small
which is an
penis lady.
offshoot of the punk movement, right?
I was into PJ.
I'm not saying anyone's bad for being into Pearl Jam, but let's just say that they came out at a time when I was past any accessible popular music in my life, and I was looking for interesting radical music. And Pearl Jam
Small
was
penis
not
lady.
that.
Friendship equals purr.
Over? Friendship equals over? I just felt like Pearl Jam was always just a really uninteresting rock band. Like, they're so generic in their presentation that just nothing about it is interesting to me. Especially when, like, they were the big act that came out of
Small
the
penis
grunge
lady.
scene. You disgust me.
You disgust me, but
They were supposed to be like the big act that came out of the grunge scene, and they were never grunge. Only a couple members were grunge adjacent because in the past they had been in bands that involved other like grunge musicians. There was I think Stone Gossard was possibly in Green River with what's his face from Mudhoney. So Green River was a precursor to Mudhoney, and both those bands are seminal like
Poopy
grunge.
Best rock movie was Still Crazy. That movie made me laugh.
I don't know what that movie is. Never saw it. Never heard of it. So I'm talking to this story about grunge and its history, and you throw it like the best rock movie was this, and like, what does it got to do with what I'm talking about? Jesus Christ. I'm trying to tell a story, for the love of God. Anyways, Pearl Jam was a rock act, a popular rock act that was at Seattle based, but was only adjacent to grunge and was never a grunge band and should never be tied to grunge. But because like popular music press is never interested in really giving the readers any real understanding of the music that's being created and its context, everyone will always think of Pearl Jam as a grunge band. It's like that really does a disservice to grunge because A, they're not in any way, shape, or form a representative of the grunge phenomenon of Seattle of the late 80s. Like they're just not. Nirvana certainly would be. Mudhoney, Soundgarden, a ton of stuff. But anyways, there are members of many famous Seattle grunge bands that were in a band with a certain member, I can't remember his name, who died of a heroin overdose. And that because that friend died of a heroin overdose, they made the Temple of the Dog record that had like Chris Cornell from Soundgarden. I believe Eddie Vedder was part of it. 'Cause I think Eddie Vedder might have been the guy who died's roommate, if I'm not mistaken. And Eddie Vedder was in Temple of the Dog. I think so was Stone Gossard. I think Stone Gossard was also in Green River. Hey, Google, was Stone Gossard in the band Green River?
Small penis lady.
Stone Gossard was
You
a
still
member of
disgust
5
me,
musical
B.
groups. Here are the first 3: Pearl Jam, Mother
Small
Love Bone,
penis
and
lady.
Temple of the Dog.
He was.
That's 3. What about he was in Green River? He was in Green River. So that was like the main connection. So
Small penis
I forgot
lady.
Mother Love Bone. Yeah.
You're
No,
talking about Mother Love
No,
Bone.
I'm not. I'm not. There is a band pre-Mudhoney that was not I can't think of any of the Mudhoney guys right now. Hey Google, who are the guitar players in the band Mudhoney? One of them has a big nose like mine.
The guitarists of Mudhoney are Mark Arm and
Mark
Steve Turner.
Steve Turner. Steve Turner was in Green River. I thought it was Stone Gossard. I could be wrong. Maybe it was Mark Arm and Steve Turner that were in Green River before they formed Mudhoney. I don't know. I was a big Mudhoney fan from like 1988 to like, well, now I guess. I just hadn't really been paying attention to them for the last 20 years, but I was a big fan. Mother Love Bone was the band that had the guy that died of a heroin overdose. And Gossard was
Small
in that.
penis lady.
And yes.
The guy who died that fronted Mother Love Bone led Temple of the Dog.
Oh, he was in Temple of the Dog. So
Small
Temple of the
penis
Dog was an
lady.
extension of that sort of?
Damn delay.
Anyways, when it comes to Seattle grunge stuff, I'm not like a history major in that, but I do know the outlines because a lot of the bands of that time were my favorites at that time. In fact, it was grunge music that pulled me out of industrial music. So in the 80s, I became a fan of industrial music. And by the time 90 came around, I thought I was like really into industrial music. And I was really into industrial music. But as I was discovering and learning more and more industrial music, it all started to sound formulaic and silly to me. It's just like, it's just simple music. It's like as simple or simpler than pop music, but just with some more radical
Small
sounds.
penis
It was
lady.
not interesting. It was getting boring.
Yeah, Temple of the Dog was a result of the death of
Yes,
Mother Love Bone's
yes.
frontman. Had Chris Cornell and Matt Cameron, the drummer, two from
That's what I'm saying.
Soundgarden.
Yeah. Temple of Dog didn't include the front man. Like it was a result of the death. And that band / record all came about because of that guy ODing. Right. And I'm going hungry. I cannot stand Eddie Vedder's voice. I cannot stand it. I think the only Eddie Vedder's there's two. I think there's one Eddie Vedder song that I can stand, and it's that cover of that '50s song, which has the most tragic fucking lyrics you ever heard. Suzanne recently got like obsessed with the original version of that song. It is too brutal. I can't listen to it. It's too emotionally charged. It's fucked up. If I pay attention to it, I'll cry. The Pearl Jam did a like that. Where did my baby go? Like he makes
like their covers of the Ramones.
I don't think I've even heard their covers of a Ramones song, and it's probably for the best because Pearl Jam's style of presenting themselves is this sort of like macho crooner rock music. I mean, I guess in a lot of ways it's anti-macho, but its presentation is macho. It can't get away from that. Like it's, and that's why most of Pearl Jam's fans in North America are the losers who couldn't get into real radical music.
Not macho.
I mean, they content wise, and I guess they're like physical, like whatever. They're not macho dudes, but the style of music is macho adjacent. It's just rock pablum. Like you weren't living in, I think, America at that time, so you don't remember what the culture was like. But I was a grunge fan. And the only thing that came out of grunge that was famous was Nirvana and fucking Pearl Jam. And it's just like, one of these things is not the same, you know? Like,
it became interpreted as macho, like most of grunge.
But even like most of grunge, like, I mean, like, how does grunge get interpreted as macho? Like, Nirvana has got to be the most anti-macho mainstream act that there ever fucking was. And they were the fucking, whether they liked it or not, they were the banner bearers. Like, they were I mean, Pearl Jam was a success, but anyone who knew grunge music knew that Pearl Jam had nothing to do with grunge. They were just a Seattle rock band that existed at the same time as like grunge was like coming up, you know? Like there's nothing grunge, it's just rock. It's just basic rock and roll. There's not a single interesting thing in all of Pearl Jam's catalog.
That's the thing. It became super popular, so frat boys liked them too.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And so on.
No, it didn't become super. Frat boys didn't like it because it was super popular. It became popular because of frat boys, because it was such basic, accessible rock and roll that frat boys could understand it. Like Pearl Jam became successful because they were just produced rock and roll that was formulaic and easy to swallow by the average mainstream North American listener, which is predominantly a very macho audience. That's the problem, right? They like deep voice and like 70s style rock and roll. That's as macho as it gets in the early 90s. Trust me, I was there. Like, and so when they came out, I was like, what the fuck is this? This isn't grunge. And everyone keeps calling this grunge. This is the antithesis of grunge.
I mean, calling it basic and accessible rock compared to what was before it is a bit harsh, ha ha ha.
What do you mean what was before though? Like Mother Love Bone? Like that doesn't count. Stone, even Mother Love Bone and Temple of the Dog are arguably weaker examples of grunge. I think it's barely fair to call Alice in Chains grunge, to be honest.
Hair metal and glam rock.
Yeah, but before
Small Penis Lady. The 80s.
Yeah, but hair metal and glam rock was just like one tiny part of 80s. There was also like the post new wave stuff, like Duran Duran. There was Bruce Springsteen. There was U2. Like there was all this kind of stuff like that was pretty generic-y. Like, and in the 80s was the 80s was an experiment.
But that's what preceded the creating of grunge creatively.
Yeah, but you could look like you gotta look at like I was a music fan who was into alternative underground music at the time because I'd already become annoyed with the mainstream music machinery, corporate music, like trying to find that formula of what the mainstream wants so that you can just sell records and be a multi-millionaire, right? That's what the record industry was. And in the 80s, there was all kinds of things going on. Most of it wasn't bad, but set the stage for what was later. But rock and roll, basic rock and roll, wasn't as in your face in the 80s because that's what everyone listened to in the 70s. And it had been played out. Disco became popular towards the end of the 70s because rock had been played out. The 60s and the 70s did everything you could imagine with rock and roll. So people got tired of it. And this new disco sound got exciting. Then the new wave sound got exciting. Punk rock got exciting, although punk rock never really broke through mainstream. But because of punk rock and even some proto metal like Sabbath, we got metal in the late 70s and 80s, which became all kinds of metal, tech metal, black metal, speed metal, whatever, like thrash, like a lot of metal happened in the 80s actually, but none of it was popular. That's what I'm saying. Metallica was an underground band in the 80s, you know. Metallica didn't get any radio play until the 90s. All the things you're referencing, most of that shit, you're younger. So when we talk about the music we love now, we reference these things that are important milestones historically to the music we love now. But a lot of those things were not popular at the time. Like they just weren't. The popular stuff of that time was pablum that the that music record labels were trying to get rich off of, right? That was always the game. Everyone burned out at rock in the 70s, and the new things was disco, and then electronic music, electronic dance-oriented stuff, new wave, post-new wave, punk, post-punk, some hair metal in the 80s.
Small penis lady. Fair, but think about it internationally at the time too. That underground was a total mystery.
Of course,
Of
course.
Bands became super huge after their 80s hair metal and glam rock era.
Yeah,
during
but
the golden age of radio and music videos.
I remember it differently because you're drawing a connection between two things that are kind of like a few years apart. By the time you could say that grunge started coming out in like 90, 91, 92, right? That's the explosion of grunge. But hair metal was already gone. Like one of the most popular acts that came up about that same time in Canada was the Tragically Hip. When I first heard Pearl Jam, I was like, oh, it's like a Seattle Tragically Hip. Like, that's what it sounded like to me. Just generic rock. And I'm not saying Tragically Hip is a bad band. They're interesting when compared to other mainstream acts, but they're a boring band. Like, they're just, like, both Tragically Hip and Pearl Jam, both two bands that were coming out around the same time, Tragically Hip, arguably a little earlier, were referencing 70s rock. And that's what I'm saying. They were going down a tried and true path. They were breaking not a single new musical note. They were doing nothing radical. They were straddling a pony that had been ridden into the ground in the 70s so hard that record labels stopped releasing that kind of music. There was nothing interesting. And if anything, it became popular because I think Pearl Jam became popular among the mainstream because there was so many radical acts getting popular with kids like Nirvana and Nine Inch Nails and Marilyn Manson. There was so much radical music that was coming out in the mainstream undercurrents that there were so many people that were desperate to find something that felt normal. And Pearl Jam represented normalcy. U2 also got really big, extra big at the time as well. So U2 and Pearl Jam represented the world of easy to digest rock and roll. You don't get Marilyn Manson, Nine Inch Nails, or Nirvana, and these guys who are gender bending and presenting weird ideas. That's okay. Pearl Jam and U2 and the Tragically Hip, they're going to give you a fucking easy rock bus ride to the fucking finish line because it just makes you feel fucking normal. That is the success of those bands at that time. And trust me, I was there. Okay. I'm going to keep saying that because I was a music obsessed nerd at that time. So fucking obsessed. Every waking fucking moment of my life revolved around listening to music, playing music, learning music, and reading about music
and that
stuff.
Success that you speak of is not musically impressive at all, in your opinion.
No, because they didn't do anything new. They went backwards 20 years. They didn't do a single interesting music. You can look, like, if you're someone around 20 years old that's interested in interesting music in 1990, and you grew up hearing all the like 60s and 70s and even 50s music, you heard about the, like, when I was in the 80s growing up, your mainstream radio is like 80s variations of rock hits, and it's a variety of random stuff. And then you hear classic rock, which is 50s rock. You didn't hear, it's funny, in the 80s, you would still not really hear any 60s rock on the radio, because the 60s was still considered a pretty radical time for most mainstream people. Like, the idea of hippies and like, and 60s music was too fucking radical for your average fucking normie in the 80s. And it was in the 80s that a lot of movies started coming out about the 60s, especially the Vietnam War, when you had Hamburger Hill and what was the fucking movie, the Kubrick movie, all the Vietnam movies were coming out in the like mid late 80s. Like the 60s culture was being regurgitated in the late 80s.
Full Metal Jacket.
Yes, thank you.
Poopy pants.
Grabs popcorn. So the 60s started getting regurgitated in the 80s and started to become a mainstream rock resurgence in the 90s. After grunge came up and kind of divided the now like rock and roll world, and there was all of a sudden a million different subgenres of music at this point, and the record industry was having a hard time of it, let's be honest. This is even before MP3s. Is how are you going to like market all these bands that did have mass appeal but had no referential groove? Like when you talk about the radical new music, like Nirvana, Soundgarden. I'm not talking about Super Unknown, because Super Unknown is just like is the worst Soundgarden album. Like, I mean, if you just like basic rock music, even from the 70s, I guess the Soundgarden album sounds like the Super Unknown sounds like, or sorry, Black Hole Sun I'm talking about, seems like a better record than all the ones before it. But the ones before it more interesting. Soundgarden started out heavy and they got weaker and weaker. And I just think like happens with a lot of bands, the more you get tied up with the record industry, the more you start losing sight of why you were making music in the first place, and now you're chasing shit. You're chasing shit that has been shown to you, and you think that's important.
When they started.
Oh, they're hugely more metal. I think one of my favorite records growing up, and like I can't really listen to it too seriously anymore, but a record that I listened to a shit ton for a couple years was Bad Motorfinger. Bad Motorfinger was like a big deal for me. I was one of my most listened to records. I listened to that alongside Swerve Driver and like Sonic Youth, even though there's like no fucking like direct. That's not true. Swerve Driver toured with. I saw Swerve Driver open. Was it tour support for Soundgarden? Now that I remember, that's kind of wild. I actually saw that show at the concert hall here in Toronto the night the Rodney King verdict was released, and there was riots all over the world, and I was inside not knowing that any of this was going on, watching Soundgarden, Monster Magnet, and fucking Swerve Driver. That's fucking crazy, but yeah, shit, that's a memory. Anyways,
small penis lady.
I know, what a day, right?
What a day.
You know what? Like before that night started, we drove down to Toronto from Bracebridge. And we're waiting in line at the concert hall. We had our tickets. We bought our tickets ahead of time. We're waiting in line at the concert. We're outside out front waiting in line. And there are cops fucking everywhere. There's cops going around on horseback. There's people everywhere. You could hear shouting and shit down Yonge Street closer to like Eaton Center. We're just north of Bloor, like a little ways. We're north of the reference library, the Toronto Reference Library, where the concert hall is, like where Davenport starts. that's where the concert hall is, and that's where the show was. But even then, there was like cops everywhere, even that far north.
Small penis lady.
Oh yeah, well,
You know it's serious when they send out the horse cops.
yeah. That's one of my only tragically hip songs I like is the Bob Cajun song, because that's a song I think about a cop being disillusioned with his work because of someone he meets and deciding to not be a cop, and it's kind of beautiful. It's like it's such a good, like he gets exposed to thinking and understanding people by meeting some like woman or someone from like who's just a good person, and that good person introduces this cop, this horseback cop, to being a human, and he stops wanting to be a cop. Like, what a fucking awesome song. And that is a fucking Canadian rock anthem. You know, it's crazy.
Poopy pants.
I got to see Tragic Hip in Vancouver was a good one.
Everyone in Canada's seen the Tragically Hip Cappy Pants. Come on. They're most I've seen Tragically Hip at least twice, and neither time on purpose. Like, you know, I don't think you can be Canadian and like any kind of music and not have seen Tragically Hip.
Poopy pants.
That's
My
awesome.
bosses took me.
I mean, I do believe
Small penis lady.
it's true.
Neither time.
The
on
first time
purpose.
was at
Ha, ha, ha.
some Canada Day like concert thing that CFNY did at Molson Park, and that was before they even got big. That was like even like that like New Orleans is sinking, I don't want to swim, whatever that's like. That was before that song became big. Like I actually saw them on earlier in the day in a small stage before they were ever known to the public at large, like in terms. So that's kind of cool, I guess. I saw Tragically Hip before they got big. Who cares? I've seen a lot of bands before they got big, actually. Nirvana included. Modest
Poopy
Mouse as well.
pants.
Still, it was free and drinks were on the house.
Right on, Have Pants. Right on. Anyways,
Poopy pants.
I'll say this though.
I wouldn't pay to go.
I would say this though. Well, not a very big Tragically Hip fan, I would say. So we're not doing the puzzle. We're gonna get the full soy here, all right? I will say this though. If I would
Small
consider
penis lady.
too much soy, too
Too
late.
much soy.
Too late. Oh, I'm happy I'm wearing this shirt after talking about the best Tragically Hip song, and really the only one I really like. Woke up this morning, working on my mind. There's something about horseback and the checkerboard floors. That's literally talking about like the cops breaking up, like that's the cops breaking up the anti-conservative rallies that took place, the OCAP rallies in the late 90s in at City Hall when fuckhead Mike, what the fuck his name was, premier, fuckhead Mike, neoliberal fascist fucking Mike, whatever his, I can't remember his name now. Such a piece of shit. God damn, I hate conservatives, and I especially hate conservative politics. They're all a bunch of lying, deceiving fuckfaces who are just directly serving corporate masters. It's brutal. People are so fucking dumb. God damn. Anyways, sorry, distracted. I'll say this. What's his name? The singer of Tragically Hip died of cancer a few years ago. Julie Doran toured with him on his solo work a bunch of times, actually. Doran. I can't think of it. Most days I would think of it. I can't think of it right now. But I think that guy is a bit of a Canadian
Small
hero.
penis lady.
Gord Downie.
Gord Downie.
I think he's a bit of a Canadian hero, like nearly on the level of like Terry Fox. You know what I mean? Like Terry Fox is one of those like unifying figures in Canada. Most Canadians would not agree on much. Let's be honest. Canada as a country geographically is fucking massive and has such vast different societies inside it. Like it's and it's all a ruse anyways. There's that idea that like the joke is Canada is just 5 mining companies in a trench coat, and it's not an entirely wrong statement. But when it comes to culture in Canada, one of the few unifying things, if some fucking random non-Canadian or even a Canadian were to shit on Terry Fox, I think almost anyone in the room would fucking drop whatever they're doing and be like, what the fuck are you talking about, you piece of human filth? It's like a unifying thing for all of Canadians. Like, I really think that's a thing. And I think Gord Downey is similar. I am not a Tragically Hip fan. I am barely a fan of Gord Downey, even though him and I probably share a lot of perspectives. It's just because I was just not that interested in his art, you know? C'est la vie. But if anyone wanted to shit on Gord Downey, I'd be like, yo, settle the fuck down. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? What the fuck? You know, he's a Canadian fucking icon, like he is. He's one of the few cultural moments that almost anyone from any walk of life can get behind. And that's a rarity in all of like Western culture, but in Canada especially. You know, Canada's a very divided country in a lot of ways. It's fucked up. Oh God, I don't even want to get started thinking about it. But when you get such a rare mainstream thing that unites people across all fucking spectrums, you got to have some respect for that. You know, like I say, I don't give a rat's ass about the Tragically Hip in terms of their artistic output. I am not interested.
Poopy pants.
All the Foxes, Michael J. Terry.
All the Foxes? Yeah, I mean,
Poopy pants.
Canada would tear you apart.
Is Michael J. Fox Canadian? I don't think, if he is, I don't think he's considered a Canadian icon. Because he didn't do his shit in Canada.
Small penis lady.
Yeah, but he is. All of his success and his appeal is in America. It has nothing to do with Canada. Tragically Hip, Terry Fox, they did their shit here. Most people don't even know of Tragically Hip outside of Canada. It's
Born
such
in Edmonton, just down the road from me.
Yeah, I mean, so was a lot of people. But if all their successes are in the U.S. to a U.S. audience, they're American. It's an American success. You know, it's not a Canadian success. It's an American success. Especially if they leave Canada to go do it. That's not a Canadian thing. Well, actually, a lot of Canadians do that, but that's neither here nor there, right? The most successful Canadians.
I never really knew about the Hip until I moved to Canada too.
Exactly, the Hip is not really known outside of Canada. It's funny. I think more people know about Bryan Adams than they know about the Tragically Hip. But most Canadians, I mean, I guess all Canadians know about Bryan Adams, but I don't think anyone cares about Bryan Adams. But people give a shit about the Tragically Hip or Gord Downey. Like, he's a treasured icon of Canadian culture. And I think that's a rare unifying thing to Canadians. And like I say, I don't give a rat's ass for Tragically Hip's music. I think it's like as basic and uninteresting as the entirety of Pearl Jam's output, which was going to bring us back full circle.
The world definitely knows more about Bryan Adams than the Hip.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? But in Canada, you will not find Bryan Adams fans over Tragically Hip fans. Like, that's not a thing in Canada. It's crazy, but it's like, it's just it. But anyways, musical pablum, uninteresting, unradical music. You know, and again, we all have our gateway drugs. I'm not going to diss anyone for liking Pearl Jam. If you were a young person interested in rock music and you hear this new rock music that has a vibe and a feel to it, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I always say, there's no wrong music. I gotta reset my camera. The delay is killing me. What the fuck is it?
Small penis lady. Thanks, Soy. I feel seen now. Ha ha ha.
What? I mean, like I was saying, like I listened to some really corny music when I was younger that led me into better music. Like, we all have our gateway drugs. We all have those things that seem radical compared to the mainstream music that was interesting. And it's that little twinkle, that little peek behind the veil that there's more.
I bought my first real 6-string because of Brian.
That's funny. We all, for those of us that are into like music beyond the mainstream, there was something in the mainstream that gave us a peek beyond the veil of mainstream music. For me, it was arguably Depeche Mode. Like Depeche Mode and later Love and Rockets. Those were the two things, like when I was 14, 13 actually. When I was 13, I was in grade 7. I was in grade 7. I believe, yeah, I was in grade 7 when I heard Depeche Mode's "People Are People," and I was like, "Oh, this is kind of neat. This isn't like the rest of the top 40." I thought this was kind of cool. And that summer, I got the "Some Great Reward" record that has "Blasphemous Rumors." That record is a banger front to back, man. "Some Great Reward." "Blasphemous Rumors" to this day is always gonna be one of my most favorite fucking songs. Holy shit! But for 30 years, I would never admit to being a Depeche Mode fan because it is this sort of corny synth-based formulaic music that, I don't know. It's just like it was embarrassing to bring it up, I guess. You just never say you're a Depeche Mode fan. But for a good couple years, I was like really in Depeche Mode. I bought all their records on cassette, like even some vinyl. Like I really liked their music around that time. And Depeche Mode and then Love and Rockets, led me into when you would be in the back of, like, back then there's no internet, and you don't get to see most of this stuff on like Much Music or even MTV if you had access to it, which we didn't. We had Much Music. What you did see is music magazines, and you might see on a cover in a little corner as like a mention of Depeche Mode or maybe some other like top 40 band that's sort of half interesting. So you're like, oh, what's this? You go through, and the backs of these like be star hits or something like that. And the backs of these magazines would be the mail order section because it's pre-internet, so people sold like merch and stuff in the backs of fucking magazines. And you would see like some of the bands you liked that you knew of, and then you'd see these references to other bands that they're selling T-shirts or stickers for, like the Exploited, the Dead Kennedys, the Sex Pistols. I didn't know what any of these bands were, but there was these references. Every time I was seeing something with Depeche Mode or Love and Rockets, there's also all these other bands that you don't hear talked about in the mainstream. And that was like, what is this behind the veil? What is this stuff? Like, it's international. People are selling their merchandise. Like, what is this stuff? And like, bit by bit, from movies, television, magazines, and then meeting people who had access to that stuff later. Because again, I would never have come across punk rock living like this. We're talking like the 80s. We're talking about the 80s in fucking Muskoka, pre-internet. Like, it was never going to come access punk rock at all. So I was lucky to be working as a bag boy in the IGA in my small town of Port Carling. And one of the other bag boys that was working that summer was a guy called Scott Good. And he was a music nut who had tons of records. He had a whole bunch of Depeche. I don't know if he was wearing a Depeche Mode t-shirt or I was wearing a Depeche Mode t-shirt. And one of us made comment on it. So we started talking about music, and he's brought up all this other stuff. I'm like, whoa, what's he talking about? So I hung out with him one day and listening to all these records. And it was just like, I was just like, oh my God, I'd heard all these he had all these like punk compilations and shit. So he had like all this punk music. And I was just like, just dove headfirst into this like new world of music and never looked back. So I got to learn about radical music.
Small penis lady. Yeah, those band associations is how I dove deep into the wormhole of fans.
During the internet,
Via
yeah.
the internet, during my time,
which is the star hits of your time. But anywho, so, but if you already at the time were already a music nerd that was into radical music, and you hear Pearl Jam coming out, it was supposed to be the grunge scene, you're kind of, what is this? Like, this isn't grunge. This is a step backwards from what grunge is doing. Like here's music moving forward historically. You get some weird stuff in the 80s. Then grunge is coming out. Grunge is this amalgamation of like punk and noise and hardcore and metal and all these elements, and making something melodic but still heavy and interesting out of it. And that was the grunge thing, right? And then you get fucking Pearl Jam's like, well, we're going to do 70s rock. See you later. And they become these mainstream successes because, of course, they're just generic accessible rock compared to the rest of the grunge scene. And it's just like one of these things don't, those pictures, like which of these things don't belong? That was Pearl Jam. They were never a grunge band. They never said they were a grunge band. They were just the band in Seattle at the time when Seattle was blowing up, that record companies were like, yeah, we can market this. Yeah, we can market this. We can work with this. And the rest is history, right?
Small penis lady. On that sentiment, did you like the Pixies when they came out?
100%.
As they came out a bit before the grunge
Yes.
era.
Yes.
Just curious.
Yes, 100%. Pixies, I think, are a precursor to the drug, but they're not the only band that was doing interesting. Like, there is what everyone will refer to as alternative music, because during the 80s, subgenres were being invented, and there's all these radically interesting bands, but none of them are doing the same thing. Everything was a little bit different, and it was just like, well, how do you describe this? This isn't like any of these bands, but it's also like nothing else has come before. So many genres were being invented in the 80s. I mean, even now, I don't know what you'd call Pixies. I guess now, in the context of everything, you just call them a rock band. But the Pixies were radical and weird. They presented, like, they had this rock and roll format with, like, violent and irritated outbursts, but very melodic, very articulate, all over the place musically, but also presenting itself, like, always, like, I mean, like, Frank Black has this high-pitched voice, this unmanly voice, this unpresentable, non-main. And also, I gotta say, like, Pixies might be Pixies might be a household name now, but Pixies were an indie rock, like college rock success. They were on AAD back in the day. They had some, like, record company distribution, but make no mistake, they were never a mainstream top 40 band when they existed the first time. Like, their story built up after they broke up. Like, they broke up, or like Trompe Le Monde is the last record in, like, what, 1990? Hey, Google, what year was Trompe Le Monde released? 1991?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Hey, Google, what year did the Pixies release the album Trompe Le Monde? You stupid fucking idiot.
The initial release date of Trompe Le Monde was September 23rd, 1991.
There we go, 91. That was the last Pixies release. The Pixies did not have a reunion until, like,
Small
the late
penis
2000s
lady.
or mid 2000s or something.
Yep, Pixies
Yeah.
became huge during
Yeah.
and after the reunion.
Because so many of their songs, especially Where Is My Mind, has probably been presented in 50 Hollywood movies. Their music they made inspired so many, like Pixies is considered one of the biggest inspirations to Nirvana. Kurt Cobain spoke endlessly fondly of Pixies as a huge influence. Even though they didn't really sound nothing like them, I could understand that connection. Like, drawing from these mainstream resources and non-mainstream resources, and, like, distorting them and mangling them and merging them to create this neat melodic mutant monster of what had come before, right? That's what the Pixies were doing. The Pixies were doing, like Pixies existed after punk. They were a post-punk band. They were doing what was alternative music. They were on, not AAD, 4AD. They were on 4AD, which was a smaller imprint of a bigger label. Like, a lot of interesting bands were on 4AD in the 80s, like a lot. They're doing this radical music and presented in a mainstream format of a rock band, not as harsh or in your face as a punk rock band, but just not in any way that could be presentable to a mainstream audience. The frontman had an effeminate voice. The song structures would often get atonal, break out in these violent expressions. You know, even though they were write a shit ton of catchy tunes, they also would have these, like, tunes that were just like, you know, what are you gonna do with this? This is not normal. Like, you guys, it's subnormal. You cannot market it in that climate. But they had so many presentable melodic works that, you know, after they broke up, so many movies, like, dude, Fight Club is one of the biggest movies of its era, and the biggest song that people remember from that film is the end scene where the Pixies are playing as it zooms out into the city and you see everything exploding from the gigantic terrorist cabal they'd created. Like, and the Pixies' Where Is My Mind is playing. I mean, that was a huge impact on society and had a massive mainstream effect on our culture. That was a huge component to making the Pixies a household name, because that's also around the time that the internet started becoming more and more of a common in households. It still wasn't like everyone had internet in 99, but everyone would get internet more or less, or access to it in the next 5 years. And people were like, what was that movie at the end of the Fight Club? This is a good movie. What is it? What is this band? It's like, it sounds kind of cool. And I remember, no, not Kijiji. What was the big Napster? If you go on Napster or any of the other music.
Poopy Pants.
Didn't know the name of that song, but the Pixies.
Where's my
Poopy
mind?
Pants.
I covered that song.
But heard it.
I covered a song in one of my bands in like 1991 or 92. I was in a band that covered that song, but it wouldn't become popular to mainstream audiences for another decade. Like, that's crazy. I also we had 5 Pixie songs that we would rotate in our live set, and I stopped wanting to play music by bands that I liked, because at one point I realized that once you learn a song and play it yourself of a band you like, you kind of you dispel a bit of the magic. You see a little bit behind the wizardry of what makes the song tick. And once you get rid of that magic, you kind of stop liking that band and that song. It just becomes done with it kind of thing. That kind of sucks. Yeah. So I ruined Pixies for myself post 90s, early 90s. Just played too many of the Pixies songs that I liked. We had 5 of them. And then I didn't want to play or listen to the Pixies anymore after that. But I was getting into more and more radical, interesting music. I was always finding new, interesting music that I liked. I could never rest on any, for non-music fans, when people are younger, they hear some music when they're, have some recreational time, being social, getting romantically inclined, going out in the world and learning what it means to be an adult. And the music they hear becomes as a soundtrack to their movie of their lives. And they latch on to certain songs and ideas from music, and often people get into music in their younger times. But as people get old and focus on family and or career and stuff, most people, especially back then, did not take music that seriously afterwards. Most people stopped buying records after the age of 20 something back in the day, because there was more important things to worry about than fucking music. You want music, put on the radio. Who cares? People just generally didn't buy records after a certain point, working class people, right? Even non-working class, music, if you're not a music nerd, especially back then, you weren't paying attention to music. You just put on the radio, there's music, good, whatever. It's top 40, it's on the radio. You don't need to buy a record, just turn on the radio. That was most people's access to music. But if you're a music nerd, well, you're constantly listening to music, and you're constantly looking for neat, new, interesting music. And so once I'd played out the Pixies for myself, I could not listen to the Pixies for years. It was probably 10, 15 years after 93 or 4 before I could ever listen to the Pixies again. Maybe, what? It was the late 90s, 99. 99, I heard the Get Up Kids covering Alec Eiffel from Trompe Le Monde. The Pixies original from their record Trompe Le Monde. The Get Up Kids record, I couldn't tell you which one it was.
Penis Lady.
Yeah, it's an amazing cover.
Great cover.
It's arguably better than the original. The way they accent it and have some stop starts, and they drill in the rhythm and the timing of it in a way that I think accents the lyrical presentation. Yeah, I think the Get Up Kids might have did a better version of that than the Pixies did. And I wouldn't say that about most covers, but that one elevates the source material, in my opinion. Anyways, that was done so well that it kind of reinvigorated my interest in the Pixies. I still don't think I really listened to them, but I looked back upon them more fondly than I had in the previous decade, if that makes sense. Anyways, you brought up the Pixies, somehow relation to grunge, but the Pixies were a lone island in the music world. They really were. I think the Pixies, relative to anything else that was going on in the music world at the time, is like what you would say to early Modest Mouse and what's going on around them at the time. Modest Mouse are one of those acts that like were doing cool, interesting things, but they didn't really have any contemporaries. The nearest contemporaries could maybe be Built to Spill, which is a bit of an older band, and like, which is really just one guy. But and that was it. Like, and they're connected, all connected through K Records and stuff. But like Modest Mouse was an island of a band that was not connected to anything, much like the Pixies. Whereas you talk about something like Nirvana or Soundgarden, they were connected to a scene. They were part of a bigger thing, right? And then they got catapulted out of that. Modest Mouse was an island, as was the Pixies. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's lots of indie bands that they played with in LA and stuff coming up and like whatever that would seem like how scenes work, but nothing that they were contemporaneous to was part of something they were doing that was unified and can be recognized as a scene that elevated everyone else. The Pixies came up on their own and were an island of an act in the sea of music at the time, you know? And everyone was just trying to do interesting stuff. It was on Eudora. Yeah, Eudora, yeah. No. No, it was before Eudora. It was on I'm pretty sure it was on a record. Maybe it was it was on a compilation record before Eudora came out. Like it's like that's a collection of B-sides, rarities, and whatever. I heard that song on a compilation record, if I'm not mistaken. That would have been, you know, long before Eudora. What was the original first release of Get Up Kids cover of Alec Eiffel? Oops, I button mashed that. Was released on the album. No, it wasn't released on the album. Fuck you, AI overview garbage.
Small Penis Lady. Where is my mind? A tribute to the Pixies.
Ah, yes, that's it. That's it. Little
Small
Eiffel,
Penis Lady.
Little Eiffel.
Came out in
make no
1999.
sense. Did not make no sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's when I heard it, 99. Yeah, Eudora was a couple years. It's weird. I think Eudora is like years later. So much happened to me. My, like, 99, 2000, 2001 is when I just started seemingly having access to every single song in the world. And I was just flooded by content. Like, so much. My musical life took an evolutionary steep step forward around that time. Like, I was always an music obsessed idiot for the 15, 20 years before that, but the turn of the millennium, things changed for me. You know, I just like was swimming. I went from like trying to pick out wonderful little turds in a pond of music, you know, that's a bad metaphor. Wonderful little turds in a pond. What kind of metaphor is that? But I went from like trying to like find pearls, lady. Great imagery.
Great imagery. Poopy pants.
I had to look it up, but how do you feel about Space Hog?
I've heard of them. I don't really know them. Aren't they like are they a Brit rock band? Like
Small Penis Lady.
Turds to Pearls. Great jump.
Turds
Yeah.
to pearls.
Pearls.
Great jump.
Searching for pearls in the ocean. Like that's what I was doing. And it was so far and few between. I would find some new music that I would like. Because I only had access to music like for sale in Bracebridge from like just one record store of just regular mainstream music. They were selling records to pay the rent. You know, they were a business. They weren't stocking themselves with like independent punk
Small
rock.
Penis Lady. Sure.
But that's like that's what it was though.
Carry
Yeah. And then by the time we get to 99, 2000, I'm like, you know, throughout the 90s, I'm traveling to Toronto on a more regular basis to see concerts. I'm going to Toronto record stores. I'm getting music press like Exclaim and Now and like an I back then. Like I'm getting access to learning about music through. I had access to channels that didn't exist to me before. But then 2000 comes around and I got the fucking internet. And all of a sudden I like Epitonic. I remember finding epitonic.com. And to this day, a lot of the music I listen to, I find ties back to the bands I found on epitonic.com. It's kind of interesting. That was like 1999 when I found that website. But 2000, I moved to Toronto, and my friend Sam Jager, who I was in a band with, he'd already had tons of internet. He was on all kinds of like independent music message boards. He's constantly downloading records and burning CDs, and it was giving me like CDs of like MP3s, and like I was just like had so much stuff I was discovering, and it's just like, god damn, like when it would sometimes like throughout the 90s, it would seem like I might find only like 5 good bands a year, and so I'm fully diving into like the few records I find that I find interesting. Like I'll listen to stuff I really like, and I'll listen to it intensely. It's like, okay, I gotta listen to something else now, and then I'll listen to stuff that I didn't like as much, and then eventually you listen to that enough that you like that stuff too. Garden Variety was like that for me. I didn't really like Garden Variety when I first heard it because it wasn't as radical or interesting as like as Shotmaker or whatever, right? But I kept listening because I had it. And then eventually, like, you know what, this is actually really good. It wasn't what I was looking for, but this is actually really good. And then the 2000 comes around, and it's like, oh, I'm finding 5 awesome bands per fucking day. like it's just so much. By the time MySpace comes around, I can't keep I cannot possibly listen to the amount of good music that's being produced daily. I could not possibly listen to it all in my lifetime. It's insane, like how things change. As a music fan, having lived like as a music fan pre-internet in a small town with no access to music culture, to like getting slow access to music culture in Toronto, and then getting the internet, and then getting access to music nerds like worldwide, and then all of a sudden everyone producing music independently in mass forms. Like the change was a light year advance. Anyways, this is like tumbled down the hill from our original conversation, which was a movie quiz that turned out to be singles. We started talking about the grunge scene. We was talking about how Pearl Jam is a intermediate pablum that's a throwback, and that was only became big because record companies felt they could market them.
Not a crazy deviation from singles.
No, it's not, but we're so far from doing the music quiz, it is unreal. I would like to say that. So on that note, I was only going to do quizzes for like a couple hours before people started coming in, and then I was going to play a little bit of Deadside and then end with some PUBG. Get a kiss, little life full, didn't make no.
Small penis lady.
Didn't make no sense.
You've deviated much further. Often ha ha ha.
Yeah, I'm good at deviating. I said ADHD brain. Aerodynamics. Was a real smart Alec.
Small penis lady. So good.
Cut big and they called it phallic. Dynamic. Little Eiffel stands in the archway. That palm muted? The palm muting? God damn. Oh, does it make no sense? This is gonna be DMCA. Maybe I make no so dance.
Small penis lady.
Anyway.
I still think how the CD was available in my region at the time, especially as it's vagrant.
Little Eiffel, even though doesn't make no, even though doesn't make no sense. Oh, that killed. Little Eiffel stands in the archway. Surprised it's not like the original in the side here somewhere. God, there's so much Hassan content happening right now because he's in Japan, and I've just not been keeping up. I hate being so behind the curve. Oh yeah, the melodic outro. Hey, Massive Fermenting Dregs, they played at Soy Bomb. Wonder why they showed up in the side. Probably because I've been listening to, like, I mean, they're not Japanese lo-fi, but I don't know. We are beneath the archways of aerodynamics. Look, it's Spike Spiegel. I see you beneath the archways of aerodynamics, oh Alexander. I see you beneath the archways of aerodynamics. God, it's so good. It's so good. Aerodynamics,
Small
oh
penis lady.
Alexander.
Love the
I see you
outro.
beneath the archways of aerodynamics, oh Alexander. I see you beneath the archways of aerodynamics, oh Alexander. I see you beneath the... It's like this endless loop, but it... Oh shit, it's auto-playing. The archways of aerodynamics, oh... Like it's this loop that doesn't, if some reason, doesn't overstay its welcome. It's a perfect harmony that makes you want to live in this moment forever. You just want to sing this part over and over until someone slaps you in the face and goes, get back to work. You know, like it's a perfect harmonic moment. It's perfect. See beneath the... I would listen to that song and I would sing that part over and over for 2 hours. Slaps away. Get back to work. I would listen to that song and I would sing that outro in my head for the next 2 fucking hours. Like that's how effective it was.
Side note, still one of my favorite drummers of all time
I
in the
wonder
Get Up
who,
Kids.
I wonder who did, you know what? I bet you that was Steve Albini. Who recorded the early Get Up Kids? Would it say that? The Get Up Kids Download Records, Get Up Kids Classic, but that is a good one. Let's just see. How would it say? It's not going to say here. We would have to dig deeper. We'd have to go to... I mean, there's probably stubs for the record, though. Extended plays. Oh, Alexander. Here, let's play the original while that's happening. This is the original song that was recorded like a decade earlier. Oh, shit. This song, this probably... The Pixies did record very often with Steve Albini. Hey, Google, did Steve Albini record the last Pixies record? Oh, no, they've probably done more records since.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Hey, Google, did Steve Albini record Trompe Le Monde by the Pixies?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Hey, Google, are you dumb as a bag of hammers?
My apologies. I don't understand.
No fucking kidding. Oh, Alexander. Who recorded, It says the Get Up Kids recorded the early album of Dog Rise. I was like, obviously this AI is so fucking dumb it doesn't understand the question. Like, if you don't understand the fucking, like, the nomenclature of talking about music, you should not be answering.
Wasn't Albini.
For Get Up Kids or Pixies? Because he recorded a lot. Oh, you know what? Let's look.
Small
Steve
penis lady.
Albini.
4 Pixies.
Recorded discography, and I hope it's not going to show us his music, which is amazing. No, it's just showing his music. Steve category albums produced by Steve Albini. This is going to be over 1,000 works. This isn't going to be all of them. So wait, these are the fucking album titles. Why is it not showing the band names? Come on. This is by no means a comprehensive list either, by the way. No Pucky for Kitty. Nirvana album. What? Oh, Face of Collapse. This is Dazzling Killman. This record changed my life. My God. And I eventually became friends with Nick Sakes. Amazing. Oh, Alexander. Oh yeah, so let's play Alec Eiffel, by the way. This is the original Pixies version. Ooh, Godspeed You Black Emperor. Is it early? What is What is this? Acme? Oh, that's John Spencer. That's not good. Oh, there's Don Caballero. God damn, he recorded everyone that mattered, including himself. People can be oh so dense. He did Surfer Rosa. Steve Albini did Surfer Rosa. I'm trying to remember other like where's Doolittle?
Albini did Surfer Rosa.
He didn't do Doolittle? Make no sense.
Small penis lady. Look at chat.
Produced the rest up until and including, wow. Gil Norton's not bad. I feel like he learned from Steve Albini. So who recorded the Get Up Kids version of Alec Eiffel? Pixies Fucking Die, a tribute. I mean, it might be credits on here. The archway of aerodynamics, so apparently not. Also, the outro doesn't last as long in the original either, eh? That's kind of wild. All right. This has been an extreme deviation. Who sampled? Am I going to mention who did that? Cover versions of the by the Get Up Kids. The Get Up Kids album, the Get Up Kids, Get Up samples, covers, remixes. I don't think we're gonna get this information. No. Fucking, when you want to get into some nerdy details about like music, especially like non-mainstream music, you're not gonna get it from Google. Like if you can't come up with some really clever way of posing the question, you're not gonna find, the information.
Small penis lady. This is a liner notes moment, ha ha ha.
Yeah, it is. And we lose a lot of that in the modern age, to be honest. Like, linear notes were some of the most important things. I would sit there, listen to music, and I would look at the notes, and I'd recognize, I think, wait, isn't that the same name I saw in that other? Like, I learned about Steve Albini from seeing his name in the engineering, like, credit on all of my favorite music. And eventually I was like, wait a second. How is this guy connected to like everything that I like? Like everything. Like what the fuck? That's how I found out about Steve Albini. And lots of other things too, but that was the big one. Oh, Alabama. Why was I saying Alabama's Alec Eiffel? Okay. All right. We did a quiz. We talked about singles. Lady. Jesus.
Alabama.
Listen, we're going to do a stupid quiz. You guys want to do a stupid quiz with me? How about guess the superhero?
Small penis lady.
I'm going to flex my muscles.
Sure.
HTML game license. Designed by Market.js. This might be really dumb. Yeah, let's play it.
Small penis
this
lady.
Is stupid. Is this for kids?
What
I can't do it. Oops. Wait, no. Oh. It's all through the mouse. I can't use the keyboard. Oh God, it's movie heroes too. Oh, fuck off. This is for children. Okay, I'm gonna have to delete this. Oh, this is all like recent, like oh, come on. Do I have, you know what? No. I want nerdy
Small penis
Marvel
lady.
references.
All you.
It's too obvious. Like, that's all Marvel fucking, like, I want to get in. Oh, this is Marvel Cinematic Universe, all movies, and they want you to list the movies. I don't care. Marvel superheroes? Is this going to be from the books? I want, like, nerdy stuff from the books from the last 40 years of Marvel. Okay, answer. Okay, so they give you a description and the alter ego, and you're supposed to put which hero? Oh, start quiz. Let's do it. Enter superhero. Oh, God. Spoderman. I almost wrote Spoderman. Captain America. Oh, come on. Bones are covered. Oh, Wolverine. Wolverine. Psycho telepathic powers. Hidden entity called the Phoenix resides in her. This is Jean Grey. What? What do you mean? Or wait, or Marvel Girl? Oh, it's Jean Grey. Uses a future Iron Dick. Donald Blake a Store. Johnny Storm is Human Torch. Human. This new keyboard is actually really bad for typing. Have you?
I'm what now?
What?
Carry on.
Oh God. Morbin time. Morpheus. No, Morbius. What? Half human, half vampire, hunts vampires with swords. Oh, it's Blade. God damn it.
Small penis
I didn't read all the clue.
Moebius.
Body can
Small
transform into
penis
steel-like
lady.
substance. That's Colossus.
Moebius.
Is it 2 S's? Yes. Assassin turned hero medically involved with Matthew Murdoch. Oh, it's Elektra. King of Cavern, Black Panther. I got a countdown here, guys. What the fuck? Meek business turned into Hulk. Storm. Oh, not Strom. Jesus, they're so temperamental about spelling. Hawkeye. I'm not even reading them out. You guys probably can't read. Here, I'll try and like do some enlargement here. But then it's gonna go further down. Actually, I can't do it. Is it gonna breathing up here? No. Okay. Bobby Drake, Iceman. Cyclops. I'm trying to beat the time here.
Poopy pants.
The lag is gonna be shit.
Yeah, you guys are not gonna keep up with me. King of Namor. Head of Shield. Nick Fury. Nick the Furry. Kurt Wagner is Nightcrawler. Wade Wilson is Deadpool. Jessica Drew can generate biological blasts and has a sixth sense to locate. Oh, she's Spider Woman. Oh wait, am I there yet? Yeah, Spider Woman. Spoder Woman. Large muscular body cover, blue. The Beast. Shield agent with peak human physical qualities. Natalia. Oh, that's Black Widow. Mutant with feathery Angel. Ability to steal other. God, Rogue. Infuse the power of Chi. Daniel Rand. It's Iron Fist. Oops. Iron Dick. Oh, that did not spell Iron Fist at all. Mark Spector. Just did the Marvel movie show about him. Moon Knight. Carol Danvers. Miss Marvel. Or is it Captain Marvel? Shit, I can't remember anymore. So many marbles. Stephen Strange. Dark Strange. Come on. This is not hard shit. Ghost Rider. Oh, Ghost Rider. I want to listen to that right now. Matthew Murdock, Daredevil. Daredevil, Norrin Rand. Oh, Harold the Galactus, Silver Surfer. Reed Richards, let's say Fantastic. Will that come out? No, the one is Dr. Fantastic? Shit, it's been a while. Is it Mr. Fantastic? God damn. Ability to overcome invisible and create. It's Sue Storm. Just Invisible Girl, I think. Something stupid like that. No? What's her name? Mrs. Fantastic? Oh my god, I can't remember Susan Storm's superhero name. Everyone just calls her Sue Storm. Oh. Shit, I only got a minute. How many are left? Oh, can I not skip? Oh, can I give up on like one? Because the next would be Skin is Hard Steel is Mercenary here on the streets, but then because that's Power Man. That's Power Man. Rock Hard Skin, Super Snake, the Spirits, Pilots. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Invisible.
Small penis lady.
It's not invisible.
Want a tip?
Give up. Congratulations.
Invisible Woman.
Invisible Woman. Oh.
Small.
See, Luke Cage, I think I got those. It was just I couldn't remember hers.
Ha.
Wow. I would have had the last two 100%. I just couldn't remember hers. I thought it was Invisible Girl, and I think it originally might have been, but of course she grew up. Anyways, I had that. None of that was incredibly difficult, to be honest. Wait, next level? What's this mean? Is there more?
Small penis.
Is there another
lady.
level?
Can't marry a girl.
I think if you're under a certain age again.
At least in most places. Ha.
Oh, this is superhero movies by grossing? That's kind of interesting, actually, but not that interesting. Not as a quiz. The information's interesting as a quiz. Superhero alter egos. Bruce Wayne, Bat Dick. Oh, start the quiz. Bat Dick. Bruce Banner, Hulk Dick. Peter Parker, Spider Dick. Oh. I was about to write Spider
Small
Dick.
Penis lady.
Spider Dick. Clark Kent.
So much dick.
Super Dick. Dana Prince, Wonder Dick. Tony Stark, Iron Dick. Steve Rogers, Captain Dick. Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic. James Howlett. Oh, shit.
Small penis lady.
I don't know.
Stop it.
Cliff Burton is Hawkeye. I guess I would have called him Hawk Dick. Hal Jordan is Green Lantern, the Green Dick. Dick Grayson is Robin, so Robin Dick. Billy Batson, that's Captain Marvel from the DC universe, so Captain Marv Dick. Jean Grey is originally Miss Marvel. Eventually, what did she become? What was she in X Factor? And she became the Dark Phoenix and shit, blah, 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 blah. Barbara Gordon is Commissioner Gordon's daughter and is is she the Huntress or Batgirl? Shit, I can't remember. She's Batgirl. Charles Xavier is Professor X. Barry Allen is the Flash. Aura Monroe is Storm. Scott Summers is Cyclops. Matt Murdock is Daredevil. Wade Wilson is Deadpool. Kara Danvers is Miss Marvel or Captain Marvel. And James Howlett. I don't know. I gotta give up. James Howlett is Wolverine? Oh wow. That's his original real name. I did not know that had been figured out at this point.
Chat. Small penis lady.
No, I'm not.
Late.
I'm not looking at chat. How did you figure that out? You just Googled it? Oh, got a sidekicks quiz. Ron Weasley. Is that Harry Potter? All right, Harry Potter. Robin, Bat Dick. Do I gotta type in the whole word? I shouldn't have to. Boo Boo. Oh, Yogi. Hey, Boo Boo buddy. George Costanza.
Name in it.
Seinfeld. Odie is Garfield. He's not really a sidekick. Garfield hated him and constantly tried to kill him. Or no, Garfield tried to kill Nermal. Oh, sorry, Luigi. Mario? Chewbacca. Han Solo. Samwise is, shit, who is the ring bearer in Lord of the Dicks?
Poopy Pants.
Everyone calls him Loban, but he states it in the book.
Which book?
Small
You say the book.
Frodo.
Thank you. Also, Wolverine didn't not know his past or his original identity for the longest time. So the fact that that's a known thing now means that came later in the books that I haven't got to yet. Little John, that's Fire Talk, Robin Hood. Robin Hood. Dr. Watson. Oh, Sherlock. Mini-Me. Austin Powers? Oh, not Austin Powers. Shit, what's Austin Powers' brother? Twin brother. Shit, I can't remember the...
Small penis lady.
Dr. Evil?
Dr.
Is that his name? Dr. Evil? That's so stupid. Barney Rubble. Fred Flintstone. Waylon Smithers. Oh my god. Mr. Burns. Art Garfunkel. Who they tagged with. Something Simon. Paul Simon. Paul, you can be my bodyguard. And I will... Goose? Oh, Goose was Maverick. Oh my god. Gromit. Something in Gromit. It's animated. Claymation. Wallace. Dogbert. Is it Dilbert? Dilbert's creator is a fascist, by the way. Andy Richter. I have no idea who Andy Richter teams with. I don't really know who. Andy Richter? He is like a comedian that most people hate. I don't know what's happening here. Who's Andy Richter? Conan. Oh,
small penis lady.
Oh, I'm thinking of someone else entirely. Andy Richter's cool. Donkey is Shrek. Dwight Schrute. It's from The Office. I'm not a big Office fan. Who would be his sidekick? The other guy in The Office or the boss guy? I don't know any of their names.
Penis lady.
Michael Scott.
Michael Scott.
Michael Scrote. Okay, I spelled Michael wrong. There we go. Spock. Captain Kark. Patrick Star. SpongeBob. See, I've learned all this stuff against my will. SpongeBob. Tonto is the Lone Ranger. Willow Rosenberg. That's Buffy. Sancho Panza. Who is Sancho? I am Sancho. Who is Sancho? Ed McMahon is Johnny Carson, but I can't get past Sancho. Who is Sancho Panza? Sancho. Anyone got a Sancho?
Small
Don't know Sancho?
Lady.
No.
Don't know Sancho.
Sancho, help me out. Give me some Sancho. I'm going to fail the quiz because I don't know who this hell Sancho is. Fuck you, quiz. Don Quixote. I don't know Don Quixote. I know, I've heard of Don Quixote.
Think iconic novels.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of Don Quixote, but I've never read it. And I don't know the Don Quixote story, so what are you going to do? Actor to character? Oh, this is just boring MCU shit. I mean, like, I don't even want to type it. Iron Man, Thor, Hulk, Captain America, Black Widow, Doctor Strange, Iron Dick's buddy, War Machine, Spoderman, Chadwick, Black Panther, Thor's brother, Loki, Elizabeth Olsen is Scarlet Witch, Sebastian Stan is Bucky, who is later missing arm Russian guy. Palm Clementine. I have no idea who this is. I do not know that name. That's the space tough guy who's not very smart in Galaxy. That is this green lady in Guardians of the Galaxy. Wait, where is Vin Diesel? Oh, Vin Diesel's Groot. Gwyneth Paltrow. Isn't she like the mother, the gold lady? Oh no, she's Iron Dick's love interest. Benicio del Toro. Oh, he's the collector. Josh Brolin is Thanos. Chris Pratt, space guy from Galaxy, Guardians, whatever. Samuel Jackson, Nick Fury, Bradley
Small
Cooper.
penis
I
lady.
don't know.
So much Iron Dick.
Jeremy Renner, Hawkeye, Paul Rudd, Ant-Man, Anthony Mackie's Flying Dude.
Poopy Pants.
James Spader is
Little Iron Dick.
Little Iron Dick. James Spader is he's the AI enemy in like the second Avengers movie. Ultron. Michael B. Jordan. What? I don't know. Jeff Goldblum is the collector's brother. One of the Eternals, or not the Eternals, but the games master. I don't know. Paul Bettany is the android. Idris Elba is the guy on the bridge controller. Aaron Taylor Johnson, don't know. Bradley Cooper is the Rhodian Guardians. Oh yeah.
Small penis lady. Bradley Cooper was the rodent in Guardians.
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan was in Black Panther.
I mean, I recognize most of these. I don't care enough to keep going, if I'm being honest. You guys want me to keep going? Brie Larson's Captain Marvel. Tiona Paris, don't know. Catherine Hahn, don't know. Daniel Bruhl. I recognize these names. I don't know. Evangeline Lilly is the Wasp. Florence Pugh is Black Widow's sister. I don't know. I can't remember her character. Letitia Wright. Isn't she the sister of Black Panther? Haley Atwell. Oh yeah, she almost got fired from the movies because she was like a COVID denier. Disney's like, yo, chill the fuck out. Haley Atwell sounds right. Anthony Hopkins. Oh, he was Thor's dad. Odin. Gemma Chan. Don't know.
Ant-Man.
Richard Madden.
Small penis lady.
Ant-Man. Who are you saying is Ant-Man? Angelina Jolie. Oh, she was the... Wait, who the fuck was Angelina Jolie in the movies? Oh, she was in the Eternals. I can't remember her character. Salma Hayek. Don't remember. Maybe she was in Eternals?
Poopy
Kumail Nanjiani was in Eternals.
I'm just chucking M out because of delay, lol.
Oh, Liam McHugh, don't know who that is. Brian Tyree Henry, don't know who that is. Lauren Ridloff, don't know. Barry Keoghan, don't know. Madon Siok, don't know. Natalie Portman. Oh, she was Thor's love interest. Michael Pena, he's the van driver, ex-con security buddy of Ant-Man. Simu Liu is the kung fu special armbands dude. Magical armbands. Eamon Vellani, that sounds familiar. Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool. Hugh Jackman, Wolverine. That I don't know. Tobey Maguire. Oh, I guess he's a Spider-Man. Yeah, because he's in the... Yeah, these two are Spider-Mans. Honestly, Sony missed out on the greatest opportunity for the best fucking side movie in the histories of fucking superhero movies. Look, Spider-Man, the last Spider-Man movie with the multiverse thing, and there's all of a sudden like Spider-Man and villains from other like branches of reality
Small
are all
penis
like,
lady. So you fucked up hard.
They could have dude, we never learn anything about Tobey Maguire's fucking past. But it's all about, he's all like, he's middle-aged, his back hurts. He's something about like, he doesn't have a life interest. Like his wife has left him or something. It alludes to him having he's a miserable middle-aged Spider-Man. My God, a miserable middle-aged Spider-Man could possibly be one of the greatest superhero movies of our time. Like, why has no one in all the people involved with those movies thought about that?
Got their hands on one of the greatest franchises in history and totally dropped the ball. Oh,
but I mean, Sony's always been garbage. Like the first two Spider-Man movies, originals, were pretty good, and then they basically took control of the story in the movie away from Evil Dead director Sam Raimi, and they just tried to turn it into a big fiasco. It was garbage. Spider-Man 3 was garbage. Then they tried to reboot it with Garfield and turn Spider-Man into this kind of cool character that is like, okay, that's not Spider-Man. Like, maybe you should call it like Spider-Man-like dude or something, because that's totally the opposite of what Spider-Man is as a character. Like they made Spider-Man like an anti-hero or some shit. It's so stupid. Like I barely watch those movies. They're so horrible. And then Marvel comes and says, "Listen,
Poopy
we'll make the
pants.
Spider-Man for you if
Didn't
we
they play
can."
that game in the Spider-Verse cartoon with Miles? Miserable fat Spider-Man.
No, well, not in the first. I haven't seen the second one. In the first one, it was older Spider-Man in that Spider-Verse. Well, there was different Spider-Man, but I don't. If there was an older miserable Spider-Man, I don't remember him. If there was, that's kind of cool. I mean, that's kind of awesome. Is that? I wonder if that. Oh my God, is older miserable Spider-Man the one who Tobey Maguire becomes? And that's the Tobey Maguire character in the other Spider-Man, the movie. That's kind of cool if that's like a reference there, actually. Oh my God, I think you might be
Poopy
right.
pants.
Yeah,
Might be.
that's kind of cool. But anyways, they could have made a live action Spider-Man movie that isn't a serious superhero movie, but is more of a dark comedy slice of life super, like older middle-aged Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. He's a bachelor. His place is littered with pizza boxes. He's entering into the modern age. He's trying to figure out dating apps. Like it could have been like the most hilarious slice of life thing. And then and maybe he's had a semi-successful superhero career, but then some of his old enemies escape or whatever, come back out of retirement or something, and he's got to fight them, and then they get fighting, they're like oh, breather, and they're both taking time, they lay down and have a nap or do it would be so fucking funny. They could have made the funniest, how Deadpool was a massive success. They could have made he's got arthritis and diabetes,
arthritis and diabetes.
yeah, the green goblin stops taking his meds and goes schizo again, and but he's also got Alzheimer's, so he'll be middle fighting and freaking out, and then he's 2 years old again. He's like, I want my blankie or something. That's actually, man, it's a little too dark. I don't know. That might be a little too dark, bringing Alzheimer's into it, but it would make sense. Willem Dafoe was playing a green goblin with Alzheimer's. Come on. Which could make him more psychotic. He's when he's himself, he's good and nice.
And then his who the fuck are you?
Yeah, he's when he's his modern age older self, he's probably chill.
Just
but
stop
then
fighting.
but then he goes back to when he was a psycho and all of a sudden gets freaked out. Then goes back to when he's a child and I mean this is a bit dark. It's a bit dark. Having a Green Goblin character as someone with Alzheimer's, oh my God, but they explored that. I just remembered they explored that idea in The Boys, in the last season of The Boys with Buddy's dad. That was so fucking sad. Holy shit. Really sad. Brilliant idea. Brilliant. That's one of the things I love about The Boys is they take this idea of a world with super people and just imagine all the things that could go wrong. And it's not a new concept. Larry Niven wrote a short story back in the 60s called Man of Steel, Woman of Kleenex. And it's all the reasons why Superman cannot reproduce with Earthlings on planet Earth. Brilliant story. It's 11 pages long. I highly recommend you all go out and find Man of Steel, Woman of Kleenex. It's 11 pages. It's one of the most enlightening, entertaining reads you will ever have. And The Boys kind of ran with that concept where it's what would life really be like with super-powered people in the capitalist society that we live in? And holy fuck, man, it's awful. It's terrifying. But that part with what's his face's dad in The Boys, the last season of The Boys, tragic, brutal, sad, but yeah, a person with superpowers and Alzheimer's. Holy fuck, is that terrifying? Holy fucking shit, that was brutal. Apologies to anyone who hasn't seen that yet, but goddamn. Also, I just realized, I don't get notifications about that, but someone did a hell of a bunch of likes of my stream on TikTok. Very nice. Thank you, that person who's no longer in the chat. Wait, love Ariana Grande fan? What? It's so random. That's probably Trip's alt account. Oh, Jesus. Um, what were we talking about? Anyways, yeah, tragic.
Small penis lady. Who else could it be?
Yeah, exactly. Marvel Comics
Poopy
movie
pants.
franchises? Oh, some of these are kind of dumb.
Time to make dinner for the old people.
All right, go make that food. MCU actors by picture. Oh, well, these are just like I don't even know half the actors' names. This is like don't care really. Wait, Tom Hardy? They showed Venom in
Poopy
there.
pants.
Venom's not part of the real MCU.
Catch you in a bit.
All right, ciao for now. Spoderman quiz. Oh, this is interesting. Superhero nicknames? This could be interesting. Man of Steel. Oh, this is stupid. All right, let's enlarge it best we can. Doop 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 doop. All right. Enter superhero here. Super Dick. Cape Crusader. That's Bat Dick. I gotta stop saying. I'm about to type it. Boy Wonder is Robin Dick. Chris is a Joker Dick. Web Slinger is Spoderman. Star Spangled Avenger. I guess that's Captain America. Oops, not Dapton. Or is it Dapton? Captain America. A Green Goliath. Is that the Hulk? Who calls him the Green Goliath? Emerald Crusader. Oh, that's is that Green Lantern? Amazing Amazon. Who calls what's her face? Amazing Amazon. A Wonder Woman. Scarlet Speedster. I guess that's Flash. Man Without Fear. Wait, I should know who that. Oh, Daredevil. Duh. Daredevil. King of the Seven Seas. Is that Namor or is that Namor? Not Namor, is it? No. So it's God, that was such a bad movie with the Samoan guy. Jason Momoa, the Samoa. Can't think of his name. Ocean
Small
Dude.
penis lady.
Aquaman, thank you.
Aquaman.
I said Ocean Dude. Emerald Archer's Green Lantern, who apparently was like a communist in the comic books. Oh, you're really gonna make me put the space
Small
in there?
penis lady. Ocean dude is better.
Not a correct. Green, not Green Lantern. Green Arrow. What is wrong with me? Besides everything. Arrow. Sentinel of the Spaceways. Well, that's got to be a Silver Surfer, but I don't ever remember anyone calling him that. Silver Surfer. Feline Fatale. Is that Catwoman? Oh my god. Shellhead is Iron Dick. Ta-da! I've reached level 3. Create account. No. These are silly. Oh, X-Men Mutants. Okay, this is if this is oh no, is it based on the comic or the thingies? Okay. 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 Wait, how am I supposed to do this quiz cuz I can't see them at the same time on the screen? Enter me. So where am I starting? Like Professor X? Professor X, okay, healing Wolverine, Optic Blast, Cyclops, Magneto, Storm, Marvel Girl. Such a weird name. Phoenix. They accepted it though because that was her name. Shapeshifting. Oh, that's Morph, but that's not a real character. Is this from? Wait, it's not Morph. Who's shapeshifting? Morph was from the Am I spelling it wrong? Well, oh, he's not shapes. I mean, he's sort of shapeshifting. Blue Lady. Head of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. Fuck. It's been too long. Cannot think of her name. I can't believe I can't do all the rest because why can't I just put a wrong answer?
Small penis lady. Mystique.
Thank you. I'm shame I don't know that. Agility, large and dexterous beast. Intangibility. That's Colossus. Oh, not Colossus. His love interest and his sister's best friend. Kitty Pryde. Turns into organic steel. Colossus. Speed. Wouldn't Speed be what's her face's brother? Quicksilver. silver. Steals other pieces of people's powers. Rogue. Freezing is Iceman. Bobby Drake. Plasmoid fireworks. Oh, that's Wolverine's little buddy. Japanese mall rat. Jubilee. Control of fire. Wait, who's the mutant who controls? Oh, it's Pyro. Probably others, to be honest. I might have to like minimize this to get all. Tell me that's a Nightcrawler is always one of my favorite fucking characters. Like in the books. Healing, breaking the fourth wall. That's Deadpool. Well, more than that, but whatever. Deadpool, plasma blast. Oh, that's could be so many people. God damn it! This is a random description. What's a plasma blast? That's a mutant power, a blast of plasma. It wouldn't be Cannonball as part of his power, would it? I don't think it is, but... Oh. Oh, it's just a wrong answer? Oh, wow, you can put in a wrong answer. Plasma blast. I don't know who the fuck that would be. Plasma blast? A blast of plasma. Come on, there's all these characters I do know. Why can't I just skip? Like, why can't I skip? 18 to 63. Like, is there options? Take untimed help. You can enter. Okay. It's like one fucking character. Like, why can't I move on? Okay, pause. Oh, that's kind of cool. Quizzes pause. You have 2 pauses remaining. Hey Google, what X-Men character from the comics uses plasma blasts?
On the website marvel.com, they say, the mutant Havoc possesses an extraordinary power that generates destructive plasma blasts and
should have
uses
known
it to
that.
defend mutant and humankind.
That's Cyclops' little brother. Scott Summers and something else Summers. Can't remember his name. Havoc. Cry Havoc. Healing factor, that's Sabretooth. A projecting tongue and strong legs. Wait, what? Oh, it's Toad. Fuck's sakes. Illusion generation. That's not Mysterio. What was his name? He died. He was one of the first people to die from the mutant disease. Oh God. Hey Google, which X-Men mutant generated illusions?
Mastermind. According to Wikipedia, Mastermind is a supervillain appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics, commonly as an adversary of the X-Men. The original Mastermind was a mutant with the psionic ability to generate complex telepathic illusions at will that cause his victims to see whatever he wishes them to see.
He had like an illness and he fucking died. So there's someone else who generates illusions that's not Mastermind? Fuck, who's that then? Is this some newer mutant? Illusion generation. Wouldn't be what? Man. Hey Google, which X-Men mutant generates illusions?
According to Wikipedia, Mastermind
It's
is
not
a
Mastermind.
supervillain appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics, commonly as an adversary of the X-Men. The original Mastermind was a mutant with the psionic ability to generate complex telepathic illusions at will that cause his victims to see whatever he wishes them to see.
There's Danny, who's pursued by the demon bear. I feel like she could generate some kind of illusions, but I can't remember what her name was. Oh man, okay, whatever. I give up. I mean, like, I know that that was going to be Angel. Psychic Blade was going to be Psylocke, even though her character originally didn't have that ability. It wasn't really mutant power. She was like stolen by the
Small
hand and
penis
forged
lady.
into a psychic ninja.
Professor X.
What? No. I mean, he can make people see things by getting their minds, but he didn't generate illusions. Unstoppable Momentum, that's Juggernaut. He's also not a mutant, by the way. He just has an enchanted helmet. Absorbs and amplifies energy. Fuck, who is that? Shit, I forget who that is. Cannot be moved. Thick skin. That's the Blob. Telepathy, diamond skin. What? You know what? I'm not sure who that is. Death Precog. That was Mystique's friend. I can't remember her name now. She died at some point, if I'm not mistaken. She was old, though. Channel Solar Energy. Is that what's his face? The Brazilian kid whose dad was really rich, but a member of the what? I reached a new level.
Small penis lady. Mysterio.
Mysterio wasn't a mutant. Jason Stryker. That was I don't know who that is. Angel, Psylocke, Juggernaut, Sebastian Shaw. Interesting. Blob, Emma Frost. She got diamond skin? Not when I was reading the books. Yukio. Oh wait, that's someone else then. There's someone else who was Death Precog. Channel Solar Energy, that was Sunspot, the Brazilian kid. Perhaps Limitless, I guess Apocalypse. Negasonic Teenage Warhead, that is actually after my time. I don't know who that person is. I mean, I know they're in the movie, but I haven't read the books far enough to like know who this character is. Vanessa Carlyle takes on many roles? What?
Jason Stryker is a supervillain appearing in
You're
American
just Googling.
comic books published by Marvel Comics.
Yeah.
He is usually depicted as the mutant son of William Stryker and an enemy of the X-Men.
I knew that much, but he wasn't a character that was like... I own almost 400 issues of the X-Men spanning from the late 70s to like the late 90s. That character is not a standout character in any of those comics, I promise you. So either he was introduced later or it was like a small thing in one story arc, I don't know, that became bigger because of the movie, because his dad's character is part of like the second X-Men movie. It's okay. I know I like the X-Men movies for their vibes, but I never Moonstar is Danny Moonstar is the person I was thinking before. Lycanthropy is, I mean, I guess that's call that a mutant power. Creates force fields. I don't know who Dr. Cecilia Reyes. Actually, wait, no. I think she was a small character in early books. Maybe she becomes bigger later. Weld Soul Sword. Magic. I mean, that's Ilyana Rasputin, Colossus's little sister. Calling her Magic. I mean, I guess. Moonstar. Interesting. Wait, Moonstar is Danny. Moonstar is same as she was Danny Moonstar. I can't remember her. Manifest Fear was a later thing when she joined the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, essentially. But she was a new mutant. She was an X-Man. I'm nerding out here. None of you guys know or care any of this stuff. Moving on. James Maddox, The Multiple Man. Oh, there's so much. What's this quiz? X-Men mutants? Name the mutants who have appeared in the X-Men film franchise. No, thank you. Marvel All X-Men? I just hate that this is like a linear quiz, and if you don't remember one, you just have to stop. Like that's... Wait, what the fuck? Enter an answer into the box? Okay, you know, maybe this is a Saturday type quiz. Okay. What to do now, guys? What to do? I would like to play a game. It's getting on. I don't want to stream past 8, which is not too far away. So I might just do some PUBG. Trip has not popped in to see what's up. I thought he would get a stream going, but I guess he doesn't like you guys anymore and doesn't want to stream for you guys. He said, like, man, all the people I know on Twitch, they suck. I would play some Deadside, but
penis lady. If you don't play a game, now you won't ever play it tonight, ha ha ha.
All right.
Small penis lady. Understandable.
Understandable. All right, I'm gonna make a wee wee. Where is the play some Musax while I'm gone? No, stop it. Alright, no hurry. Take your time. What's going on? Where's my game? Is this? It's 2F. What? Did the game load up? What is going on? What?
Small penis lady. Nothing loaded.
Not responding. Well, this is a new one. I also can't select it. And PUBG, you're such a broken hunk of trash. I had to restart my PC, I think. It's not letting me do anything.
Small penis lady. Burb myself too.
Hey, I'm gonna be a minute. What is happening? I have to like just. Oh God. Wait, is it maybe gonna? The mouse seems to be working. That's not working though. I'm just restarting my machine. Really messes a lot of my shit when that happens. Oh, what are you gonna do? Once everything's loaded up, there's like a bunch of shit I gotta shut down. Where the heck'em is my Steam? What's going on here? Announcements. Buying heavy kits for Boom. Event is going to take place over. If anyone would like to join that hasn't reacted. Wait, is it? The event's going to take place on February 2nd. Okay, I can't do anything until that's done. I'll sign into Steam. That also helps.
Mm-hmm.
What? God, it's taking forever. Come on. Oops. Okay. I think we have some mobility here. Maybe. Warmer's gonna break everything again. Okay, it's working. I think. Man, that took a little bit. Rock and or roll. All right. Just straight up frustration and brutality. That is weird. Whoa. Okay, not noobs. Crappy circle, though. What if I don't want to go there? This guy's doing looting? This music makes everything seem so jovial and happy. Right in the noggers. Oh, the reload. Not fair. Oh, I shot that man in his dinky. That guy just drive out to the middle of nowhere? What are they? Behind that rock? Got in that truck. That bastard truck rider. All right, no more easy listening, lo-fi jazzercising. Only serious death. Someone's gonna shoot me soon, but all worth it to take out a tire. One down over there. See you guys later. That guy's been knocked twice. That's that guy's second knock. Oh, that guy's third knock. There's 3 of them knocked over there. And the other last guy's on the defilade. Yeah, you're just watching my bullets, I guess. Fucking irritating fucking bitch. Pardon my French. Killed that man's and his family. There's 2 teams over here fighting, which is good. His name Bucko. Wish you could make the kill feed stay longer. Killed the guy that was at the blue mark. Sounds like they're fighting further away, but I don't know where they are. What the hell kind of noise is that? Oh, Jesus. That hurt. Where's Trip? Trip, wake up! Trip, wake up!
Small penis lady. B.
All right, get Trip. Go get Trip up. Now that you're back, go wake up Trip. Say, Trip, stop sleeping. Got work to do. Our Trip. Malaya. That guy's pushy, but we can't push with him. It's all fucking open between us and him.
Seawees.
Just had teammates talking like I was a cheater all match LMAO.
Oh, that guy just dropped like a rock. That was wonderful. Alright, might as well run in. What else am I gonna fucking do? Wanna live forever? This guy's got his nade out. Where are we throwing it? Is it player on his mark? Oh, I was gonna
Seaweeds.
turn him on fire.
I only have 1 hour to live, so I'll spend it playing pube trash.
That's right. Wait, you're gonna die in 1 hour? There's one dude left.
Small penis lady. I would not
GG,
spend
guys.
my last hour on Earth playing PUBG, but that's just me.
Oh, who do we got here?
Yeah.
1 hour to live, huh? You sound a bit quiet. Am I wrong?
Oh my god.
Seawees.
You don't have. I can turn you up.
I would be gooning the whole time.
Maybe.
No, I can turn you up.
I don't know.
Actually, you're at 168%. Now you're at
Oh.
178.
Hold on, let me eat my microphone.
Good job.
It's because I
Small
move it when I
penis
eat
lady.
my food, and then I forget to move it back.
Get wrecked and warn all the soft iron dicks.
You
Yeah.
just shouldn't. You shouldn't eat, really.
Yeah. It's true. You should just have one of those stomach holes, right? Or
Yep.
whatever they call it.
Yep.
Feeding tube,
Yep.
basically.
Exactly. IV. You just change the flavor in your blood. I haven't been on this. Okay, wait.
You hate that circle, so
Small penis lady.
why eat? Yeah,
Last
exactly.
hour on Earth. Why eat?
Oh,
I would just
gotta
be
poop.
gooning.
Bye. He said, gotta poop. Bye.
So my last game was with some. I was just playing on like a burner account with some randos, I guess, and they were like, they must have been in their own Discord or something because they thought I was cheating because I killed like 5 bots in the beginning or something. I was like, really?
Oh, it's casual. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
they think you're cheating after killing 5 bots.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, I was on like a low level account, right? So
Right.
like,
But what level were they?
one was Max, but he wasn't one of the ones who was
Mm-hmm.
whatever.
If you played the game enough, you recognize the bot names and just immediately realize they're bots who
I
just stand there.
recognize most of the time.
Yeah, just by
before
how
I
they
even
move.
land.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, okay, this is all bots. I can run wild, right? And then I knocked one of my teammates because he had a ghillie suit on and he ran in front of my target. And I was like, I couldn't see you.
Yeah, that's funny.
You know, playing on the ghillie suit. And he was like, oh, you didn't have your glasses on, as in your cheat glasses, right?
What? Dude,
I was
that's
like,
so
okay,
crazy.
bro. I was like, I was using a mutant. I'm like, why do you?
So
think
you're
I'm
saying
cheating,
so you're saying
know?
if he was cheating, he wouldn't have knocked you because of
I
auto
don't know
targeting?
what he was
Yeah.
I
Some
was-
people like just imagine like people hear of things but have no idea how things work. So they just assume everything is that and it works in some weird magic way.
Yeah, I was like, I have 13 kills in a bot match. That's pretty low.
Yeah, it's not even that high, really. It's kind of average.
Where are we going in here?
Good question. Who we got with us? Hey, look at our teammates. One guy's really low, one guy's really high. Guess we'll drop down here to the right.
The right, all right.
Right here.
Oh, in this little.
Just
alright.
yeah, we'll just push in from there somewhere. Anyone with us?
More boys. Yeah, 2. There's only 2, I think.
They seem like they're looping
One,
towards the house.
One turned off.
One's going to that house. I
I
don't
almost
see
hit
the
a
other. Oh
tree.
God! I hit the fucking. Oh my God! I did not see that coming. I should have landed on top of there in hindsight.
Other boy is northwest of us.
Northwest.
Yeah, he's pretty close.
I should probably open up a gun. See him?
No,
It's like throwing fire around
Don't.
because it gives you a
I
hard
just
on.
assumed maybe he was at that tree, but I think he's a little farther.
Yeah, it's good defilade there. I'd take it if I were him. We are in the zone here, but it's not a terrific spot. I should have landed on top of that tower. I would see everyone. I'd mark them all for you. Okay,
Sounds like
we
a
got a Latin Americanese heavy over there.
How has Green not seen this guy? Now I'm confused.
The other guy's driving over there to pick him up.
He's at the rock down there.
His buddy blew up a
Oh,
spot.
yeah, multi.
Did they both get in there?
Yeah. Well, now they're at the warehouse, so I have to run back.
Mhm.
I don't like being.
Uh-oh, we got the full SSS heavies. Soy Talibal.
Yeah.
Spazzy desinky bitches. I don't like the spot. Let's go on the south side of this ridge and move
We're
along.
probably just fucked regardless of what we do.
Well, I mean that goes without saying. PUBG.
I sent like this guy made a YouTube documentary about the come up and downfall of PUBG Mobile. It was an interesting watch, I guess.
What was the downfall?
It's exactly what you've been bitching about for years, that's all.
Oh.
It's like literally just 85,000 times worse in mobile.
Yeah. I played it once, and then started and then I was just like
It
for
just bled into this game because
for about a week I played it like at nights in bed on my
They're
on my
over here.
phone. On blue. That's far away. See that? What even is that? How is that not hitting? Where do the bullets go? Where do they go? Into a fucking pocket nether
They
region.
went to other packets besides.
Oh, soy
where
tail
his
ball
were.
went down. There's no fucking cover between us and there, but these bunch of skinny trees. There's still these couple that are over here too. They just calling for a drop? Oh, bless their hearts.
He did. Uh-oh. I saw that guy in that warehouse.
Oh, shit's going down over there. Drunken General.
That's what happens when you shoot a stupid thing in the air to troll. Is that actually coming
If
in,
it
dude?
was a troll, they were like, oh, let's get a drop.
No, you really did shoot it. I think it's coming in. Maybe I'm
You
wrong.
can't get drops in this mode.
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh,
There's no
Playzone got
way.
Detrovid. Half of SSS is down. They're gone.
Yeah, they were over at the
Okay, I'm
warehouse,
heading
I
over
thought.
here to see what's going on. No, they're... Well, yeah, the warehouse over Blue Mark, yeah.
Yeah.
But over here, there's like 2 squads that have been decimating each other.
They're shooting at me from blue.
Yeah, they are. Ooh, a bunch of pink smoke over there.
Yeah, I saw.
Shit's
I
gotten hot
shot
and heavy.
at the guy's head. The guy from blue ran way over.
We have
He's gonna
potential
be on the
angles.
far side of your hill.
Yeah, which is not good. Kind of shallow,
No.
though.
I don't know if he's got more
But-
than one there or not.
These guys only have one building in. I imagine they're going to get in there. But I think there's still 2 squads down here. That's why they're smoking. But Green's going to...
They're inside the warehouse.
Oh,
Multiple in the
They got
warehouse.
Chuki. There's still people in the warehouse? Which warehouse we talking?
Not blue on green.
Okay, gotcha. So there's multiple in the warehouse. They're coming back then. Roman seems to
There's
have it
someone looting
down.
it. I don't know where anyone else is over there.
Is there still 2 teams? Oh, there probably isn't 2 teams. It's
There's a guy right at
4v3.
the right side, right at the right side door. Oh, one just ran. There's 2 running to the apartment thingy.
Yeah, that's all of them. There's one guy back behind us. That's everybody counted for. So there's one guy.
Alright.
Okay, there's just one guy you're fighting against, Roman. The last 2 are over here. Oh, I see a guy in the window down there. Where did the bullets go? Jesus Christ. Right through his head without ever hitting it.
Into the ping ether.
Jesus Christ. Oh, well, they got to come right to us. What's Wolf Shadow doing? Oh, level 39.
Oh,
Drink to you.
what? Yeah, where do the bullets go? That shit was right in his fucking head and it didn't do anything. Classic
Well,
PUBG.
one guy was just up there. This guy's gonna come up behind and pop me in the asshole. Oh,
I knocked drunken general in that house.
oh yeah. So there's this. I got the guy. He's in the back room. He's gonna.
Shit, he
He's
was
gonna.
in the middle. He was
Yeah.
like here.
That's the guy you knocked, right? On
We
blue.
still have a guy behind us.
Yeah.
He's just sneaking around. He's wearing white. Basically all white, so he's pretty obvious. Oh, that guy. Wait, they're on the same team? Maybe he rezzed him. He must have
Oh, I
rezzed.
missed the fucking window. Oh, I hit the fucking
They're
bars.
downstairs now, apparently.
Oh, he just ran through my bullets. Oh God, watch me. Oh, I'm gonna get shot around the corner. Oh,
Nice job.
wait, they were all here?
Jesus.
I'm so confused.
Confused. I didn't see
GG's.
a white guy. Weird.
Yeah,
The guy
I think
Jerome
our
killed
our
him?
teammate killed somebody over there. I did not think that was the
Oh.
last guy. So they were all over here.
Yeah,
I need
yeah.
to
Easy peasy.
Small talk
I
wants me
saved
to
your
change
life.
my game title.
With my stupid, whatever the hell that gun's called. The bullshit.
Yeah, the drugged butt.
The gun that you can shoot from 90 meters away and still kill people
Small penis
Yeah.
lady.
Or from like 10
Get
meters away
wrecked
and don't
warn all
do
the
any
slippery
barely anything.
rods.
'Cause it's- Slippery rods. What? Okay, I had my cinnamon bum. Now I'm about to quickly grab a couple mini donuts because, you know, I have.
Might as well shove them inside of your cinnamon bum. He didn't hear me. Small talk heard me though, and that's all that matters.
So, last night we watched the 8th and final episode of season 1 of Dead Boy Detectives, and decided to like, what's that?
I don't know what it is.
The Netflix show. It's in the Game-Inverse. It's like related to Sandman.
Where are we going?
Okay, I'm with that.
Sure. Center. Death.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the best way to do it. You can push in quick from here though and dominate like one of the buildings if we're quick on our
As long as
toes.
they're not behind us.
I'm gonna try and get on the next roof over actually.
A lot of people. No one is.
2 guys
Like
going into the
people in front of us.
compound. Where's
Yeah, the
everybody
rest are all
else?
on the way out the other side.
On the hill?
People over here.
Yeah, it's one of the water tower. Oh, and the people in green
Oh,
too?
I hit that guy.
Oh, is he shooting from the water tower?
Where?
I don't
oh,
know.
no, he's on a different roof.
Wait.
I
Say-
can be rezzed here.
Yeah.
Careful of the other barns over there.
No,
I
they
shot a
they
guy
can't
on,
really see.
on the green building. There's totally going to be people up that other hill too, I think, is my
I
guess.
could see. You said he was on a roof? Oh, I see. Wait.
Yeah, he
oh,
had a
that's
really
smoke.
sneaky little angle.
Oh, somebody. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I said the other barn, like you're saying.
Yeah,
They can't. They don't have an angle now. Fuck, I'm going down.
get down. Yeah.
There's no advantage of being where we were. People could see us from potentially
That's
3
why
angles.
this is the only risk of this drop is that they just get surroundy and then
Mm-hmm.
gotta jump down.
They don't. No one's fighting each other. They're all focused on you.
Right? Everyone has not shot each other.
Yeah. They're
Yeah, we have
all.
to
They
go
all look
toward
into the
green,
guy. Oh,
too.
guys moving out in the forest there. The trees like around here maybe.
There's no way that wasn't a headshot. That guy's not moving. Okay.
Wait, this guy aiming down on us.
I'm green. He was shooting at our teammates. He's sitting at the top of the barn.
Oh, who's shooting me?
What?
He hit him.
Where did I just... Who just shot me with an
Right over here.
M24?
Over here.
Small
I've been marking it out
Oh.
forever. Oh, you're.
Jesus. I'm dead.
Wait, what? Who's shooting me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, where are they coming from? Bro. Are you rezzing or nah?
He had to surround everyone. What level is he? He's on that hill. He was on that hill. He was like hiding and waiting till everyone's back. He was only shooting people with
Yeah.
their back turned. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
God
not, it's
damn
pretty
it!
standard.
Like,
It's a pretty standard
I hope
thing
one
people
day
do
that
in
man
the game.
gets to have a penis, and then maybe he'll learn how to
I
use
doubt
it. But
he's probably
currently,
like, yeah, I fucked those guys over.
by hiding in the grass and only shooting them when
Yeah.
their back is
I
turned.
didn't.
I'm a
I was
ghost.
focused
I'm a
on
ghost.
the dumbass on the roof, and then there was another guy shooting at our other teammate, and I'm like,
Was this-
where
this
are
guy-
all
was
these
this guy on
people?
our team last round? That's not a good sign.
You know what's funny? Yes, he was. What the heck? Everybody in that server only shot at us. It was actually insane.
Yeah.
Like, no one ever shot at anyone else. They're just like, focus those buildings down. We weren't even in the circle. They didn't even have to. Crazy. I guess the ones behind us had to.
I don't know. It was fucking weird. Everyone was pushing in on us, surrounding us, and only
Oh,
shooting
this one's
us.
a little different.
It is. I like it.
This one's
Mini donut.
There's Trip. Trip's
where's Trip?
PC's fixed, isn't it?
Yeah, he's playing
Get
games.
his ass on here. Get your ass in here,
I think he's
boy.
starting to feel his age and doesn't want to play PUBG anymore. It makes him feel old. He's probably sleeping.
I'm pretty sure I'm older than Trip.
No, but
Oh, I didn't look around for
His,
better shots. I don't think I saw
his
it.
physical condition probably puts him at a much higher age than even me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I do not have a fucking AR out. Son of a bitch.
Why is this guy here?
All valid questions.
He's to the far. I can't see the direction.
Where'd he go?
He's on the other side of the smoke from you. Smoke? Oh, just run me. I don't. You can't. There's no way.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, that guy's kind of a bitch.
Let's see what level he
I
is.
thought that was you that was next to me. I even looked over and saw your nameplate, so I didn't fucking even bother looking at it.
He's a higher level, but he's not even 500. I don't know. He was a bit weird. I mean, if he was cheating and trying not to be obvious, I don't know. The way he came back through the smoke and came at me was strange.
Nah, it was pretty standard. I would do that.
I guess he went around, didn't see me, and came back thinking I went around the other side, which was right.
He swung really far out.
No, but he was on the other side of the smoke when I went towards you. He wasn't anywhere, and he was on the other side of the smoke though. As far out as he was on the other side.
He ran around the opposite side of the smoke as you, and then when you started coming toward me, he had run out to the left. His left.
Listen, he was a bitch.
I was trying to tell you he was going around, and my brain was like, I can't tell you what direction because it's different from your view than it is from my view. So I was like,
we gotta get. I guess we need to orient ourselves from the drop, like where's south and north and whatever, so we can say south, north.
But I would have had to say he's going left for you, but my brain wanted to say right really bad because that's what I was seeing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say the wrong word. I'll just let you figure it out.
Yeah. I had a rough idea where he was, but then when I went to divert from him and go to you, that's when he came back and shot me. I figured, okay, he's like went way past looking for me. I have time to go get you. I was gonna. It seemed like a good call. It seemed like because you were really low and you were going to bleed out, and it seemed likely that he was going to push past and like try and hunt us down, so that would have given me a shot with the smoke there. Yeah. But he came back. You know, he couldn't have called that really. We're by the way, this is a crazy.
I'm just gonna go there.
It's not a good spot, but okay. Whatever.
We have a little ridge above and below. Just
for people to hide from as to shoot at us.
There's a whole team above.
Yeah, there always is. They seem to go into that house, which is a good sign, because that's a stupid place to go to.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I went right through the roof.
Yeah, I looked at that guy, and I don't know. I guess
up the hill on green
nameplates was
right
on him basically.
Yeah, they're wonky. Where are our teammates? 440 and 29. Wait, Bucko, I killed him in another round.
Unfortunate forced usage of.
So that's two teams that went over there. Interesting.
Yeah, apparently.
Best panda ever.
Panda ever.
That's a pretty tall claim. There's some pretty good pandas out there.
Cover my back. I'm gonna be a hero. Going for the play of the century here.
So he's gonna be dead.
I'm coming with you.
What? Coming with you? Where is it? Oh.
He's going for
no, he'll be dead soon.
Where are they?
Guy? On the roof?
Oh, he's up on top. On top.
Where are you?
Fuck.
Where are you?
Why don't I look on the goddamn tower?
God damn it.
Such a little people like that. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say they're bitches, but I am.
Yeah, they're bitches. That's fine.
That's what you do.
Got two.
Yeah, that's fine.
You go to the top of the tower.
Of course. Wait, he's on a tower?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I never would have looked up there. Oh, he's knocked. Get fucked.
I kept looking at the roof like.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Thank you for killing that chode.
All right, we're 3 on the team. That leaves 8 left. Shit. Anyone else left here?
Some water.
I didn't see where anyone else fucking dropped. I forgot to fill up a bottle of water. That wasn't very smart. This guy's left of my mark on the edge of the hill.
Height. Got one.
Get him?
Oh,
Oh god, guys, we're so good.
save my ass.
I'm saving all the asses.
I'll take it.
Jesus. Okay, 3v6. See where this goes.
Probably a whole team of 6.
Yeah, probably. All stream snipers too.
Yeah.
What's this guy's BMR? MK. There's no particular value. Guy has an AUG, but I like to control the M4 better, especially at a bit of range.
M4 kind of sucks, I think. I don't know.
Not as powerful. Yeah, they did. Like, AUG is arguably better, but I would rather have an M4 for stability, and especially like shooting at cars and shit. Like, it's just much more stable. Bucko's just running out.
This mode, it's just using SMG because everyone else is, and it's not that long, really.
Where are they? Oh, that was like this guy right in front of me at this rock here. Oh, never mind. What level is this guy? I don't know, man. I mean, it would have heard me coming, but his nade was perfect. Like he underhanded it over the rock and it blew up in my face. The timing.
I reported him for an improper nickname, even though it's clever. I wanted
Penis
to
butt.
say,
It wasn't even buttle. It was just
no,
penis
never,
butt.
never.
It was. I think it was
Yeah.
butte. Not even buttle, like penis butter or brittle.
It was
just penis
Buttle.
butt.
It was Buttle, yeah.
It was buttle. It was buttle. It was just
Unless
butt.
there was 3 T's.
I don't know.
It would be Butte.
I don't know. Yeah, I know. That's what it looked like. And I was just like, I think he meant to do something, but fucked it up.
He's a penis-shaped rock in a desert.
That's right. Or he's a rock
sure
rock in the desert shaped penis.
Yeah, exactly. That's okay. Yeah. I think that's what that guy was on the tower, right?
Yeah,
Chode.
a penis butt. All right.
Nice. Well, got him 69. That's a very no one's ever had that thought ever
No.
to put lol got him at 69.
We're
together.
stuck with Bucko again, who, you know, got lucky
He
and
was
pulled off a
okay.
couple moves, but he also just
He
ran
was-
straight into the middle of a
That's
team.
We got to have a wild card.
Yeah, I guess.
Usually we have Happy the wild card, but
I mean, he succeeded
out
his
to
first
be-
wild move because you took the attention
True.
away.
it's because I was staring at the roof of that building
Yeah.
instead of the damn tower. And
Yep.
I'm like, where's this guy?
Listen, this is a
Stupid.
stupid zone. We should go right here. Yum. I don't see anyone here, I don't think.
Oh, I guess we just get this car, huh?
There's a
one's
team
here.
in the...
Our teammates are dead instantly.
That's
right?
fine.
I don't
Judging
really
at their
like it, but-
stats is like going to be pretty hairy for them anyways. All right, SLR and a QBZ, half okay, half stupid. Let's go get that electrobus.
No.
No, you don't like the electrobus?
Only because there's no like actual roads on this map. It just
Yeah.
bounces around.
One guy's lit. Bucko's taking some shit. We're going right towards these guys.
Oh shit. I turned the car off, game.
And then it wasn't.
I think they're farther a little bit.
I think they're over the hill at that house, but might be some to the left too.
One over here.
I hear him.
I'm on fire.
Jesus Christ. I barely got him.
His friend's up coming.
Can't med yet. Where is he? He's down?
Dude. I can't. This gun sucks. I'm about to swap immediately.
He's only knocked, so there's someone else potentially around.
I'm swapping to a different gun. Hopefully it's 5.5. It is.
There's. Did they mean to smoke that guy and throw a flash, or are they trying to flash us so they go res?
not sure.
They're just throwing flashes. Are they trying to smoke their buddy? Oh, the guy's still inside the house. I heard the footsteps in the house here.
Oh, our teammates just got deleted.
Shocking. He threw that?
Wow, that bounced off the tree. I hate this game.
He's in the top floor around the corner.
I know, I tried putting a grenade up there, but it didn't. It bounced off the damn invisible tree branch.
Oh, shit, they're in front of you!
Oh, there's two, there's one. Two.
Fuck
Did you kill the
you.
fence guy?
I knocked him.
Right, 5 Alex.
They're dead.
Good.
But
Well,
fuck.
he's not on our team. He plays good.
I
but
know,
he's on our
eh?
team, he throws every time.
Wait, I'm by myself? This sucks. I'll just take all
A
these
car just-
grenades. I'll
I
take
don't know
this
why
ace,
that car
actually.
went where they went. It sounded like a car went up here on orange-ish.
They did.
I had 5.5s if you need that.
I switched to
But I'm
an
not in a good
ace.
spot.
I'm not in a good spot emotionally right now.
I don't think anyone can really be.
Well, I'm just on the edge of the zone,
Yeah. The car must have just kept going around, I suppose.
likely. I'm
Might be
1v5,
that
so there's
hill
still
back
two
there.
teams. There's probably a team over here in this fucking...
Yeah,
Yeah.
surely. Maybe. They might have went farther. That's not in.
I still
so
have an
they're probably-
SLR, so I'm like not looking forward to life.
Small penis lady. B.
Bubby.
I didn't realize there were, I heard that guy at the fence, but I thought that was you pushing with me. And then,
No, I was 90 degrees on the hill.
Yeah. Maybe I heard you, and he just hadn't moved at all. And he was just
No, they'd moved because they weren't there before, and then all of a sudden both of them were coming out. Oh, I thought this was the electro band. It's not. There's not.
when you're shooting at each other. It's 5v1.
Oh, there's a guy on the other side of that. I just saw him on the other side of that hump.
I wish I was allowed to free look.
Yeah.
While spectating.
Eat a dick. I know where that guy is. He might be solo, so it might be 1v1v4.
Probably is.
Where's the 4 team? That's kind of weird. They're being quiet.
Probably on that hill over there.
Probably all in this little house here.
No, they're coming.
Oh, Jesus.
They're on you.
God damn it.
I heard the plane. They pushed with the plane.
Yeah.
It was really. I
I don't know if they meant to do that or is this a fluke.
I faintly heard one footstep before the plane got too close. And I was like, I know I heard something.
Well, good on them. They ganked a sole player who
That
was
dude
alone and
also
scared.
Hit you in the head with a bottle of beer. So
Yeah, I respect it.
yeah. The disrespect. I respect
Yeah.
the disrespect.
There's a lot of punk credibility in that move.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to try and sneak a snack. Although, as soon as I get up, it's probably going to go in. All right, what's going on here? Level.
Same old
Okay.
bullshit. I want to say those 3 guys that pulled up on you were on the same team as the sniper.
Maybe. Because otherwise, why weren't they
He just
shooting each other?
he just communicated to them, I guess maybe.
Yeah, probably.
So then there was just some solo jerking off in a bathroom somewhere.
Yep. Oh, go there.
Small
The
penis
whole
lady.
server is coming to this side. Of
Nothing
this thing.
wrong with that.
Right? I don't see any parachutes anywhere but this side.
I think you're right. That one up the hill. We can just go on the other side of the thing. Off the cover.
There's a guy at this
Arthur is
tree.
looking this way. He's got the.
Orange tree. Careful.
Our teammate has 10,000 ping, I think.
Where did my bullets go? I put 3 bullets in that guy's head.
Oh, that was it. That was a M24 in his head on orange mark. He's fucking lit. Oh, he's dead. There's no way he's getting out of that. How is he not knocked? He must have just, even if he just healed, he would not. He had 80% health. There you go. Oh, we had to shoot him.
Solo, weird. His name is Steve MK14 EBR. That's a funny name.
Funny man. Everyone's outside the zone.
Steve. My name is Steve.
Oh, I just heard. Oh, smoke. Why are they smoking?
Just cuz.
Okay, they all just killed each
Got
other
it.
up there. Oh,
Oh. Who did that? Oh, he killed himself. Jesus Christ.
and he left. Why? I'm gonna brez him. Just so he fucking, he did it on
There's
purpose.
a guy up here. Careful.
Okay.
What the fuck? I marked. He's up
An
higher
orange?
than that.
Oh, I see him. Okay, I knocked that guy on your mark.
Oh, did you? Alright, well, I was killing our
Yeah, I
teammate.
noticed that.
He deserved it.
Oh, he's getting double smoked.
Oh, that guy just got double smoked.
Oh, our other
He's up,
teammate's dead too? What the fuck's he doing?
Yeah.
Wait, what is he? He's not even that
He
low
pushed
level.
alone.
Good job,
Guy over at the rock,
special man.
maybe? That guy up on the...
He's a noob,
Farther
right
up.
of the rock. He's on the rock, I guess. I cannot see where he is.
How the fuck is he hitting me?
I don't know. He must be shooting through the trees.
Is there a dude up on the tower?
There's a rock. He's there.
Look.
Ah! Hit him. Don't know where I hit him, but I hit him. He went to that tree, maybe? Oh, he just got hit by someone else.
Oh,
He just got knocked.
Alright. They say
Oh, my kill.
that that NA has the best names.
Yeah, 100%.
We definitely do.
I'm John Whack. You don't have to tell me.
We got bacon and AIDS over there.
I'm an excellent meat whacker.
Wait, those guys have to be coming in.
Yeah, I mean, they could be pushing left, and they could rotate in. And that's probably what they're doing. There's tons of tree cover. There's a noob that was up here to the north of us.
There were 2 up there.
No,
I
one
thought.
got.
Oh,
No,
no,
there he
I
is.
see him right now. He's
Yeah.
knocked.
He's only knocked though.
That's okay. He's dead.
Nobody's got a teammate. Oh, there's a teammate. Fuck me.
I
He's right
fucking
here.
knew it.
Right here. Jack. He's pushing left. He's going right again. Push. He's outside the zone. Oh god. Oh, what a poor bastard. His teammate
Got
John
flashed.
Baggs died the zone.
We have 4 more.
Oh,
no.
that's left side down there. Oh, what a bitch. The fucking noob camper outside, like, hiding outside the zone fucking got me. And then,
God damn it. It's
Look.
a whole team of 4, probably.
yep, 100%. I knocked them over before, but they reacted quick to res his ass.
Probably dead. Well, they're just gonna wait for me, I think. They're in the middle, I am not.
You only got a mag and a half after what you got now in the Jizz 9. Oh, there's another one who's right there, immediately got up and shot the shit out of you. He's gonna res him behind that rock. Can you reach that with a nade?
Maybe. 'Cause
You just throw a smoke or they must. Oh, you almost. What? Oh, the guy's way back. He caught you for an instant. Jesus. You're also outside the zone. Work hard for nothing.
Yep.
Good job.
Mm-hmm. They're probably like, wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate disrespect.
Yeah.
When you don't give him the satisfaction.
Trip must be really out of sorts tonight, missing his gaming time.
Well, I don't know when school started. Oh, school's been going for a while, huh?
It's just he's like his schedule's all over the place, like because of his health.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sometimes he can't sleep because of pain, so
Yeah.
he's just up all night and he plays video games to distract himself.
Yeah, I noticed that he's drinking coffee at like 11 p.m. when
Yeah.
we're going. I'm like, bro, is it just to stave off the headache at this point? Probably.
Yeah. It's a diuretic. Probably helps.
Yeah, well,
Of course.
it also is a drug that has quite the bad withdrawal symptom of.
Well, yeah, I've had
headache.
brutal fucking headaches from coffee withdrawal in the past.
Yeah.
I don't miss it.
I was
I don't miss a
thinking-
coffee any day. I have a coffee every day. One coffee.
Yeah.
I used to
No,
drink
if I miss-
almost a pot a
If I
day.
miss a coffee for half a day after my normal time, I have a headache already. I'm like, damn. And I only drink like 2, actually. I drink
But
like 2
you should admit, I'm bad at this, but you should be drinking lots of extra water. Because for every cup of coffee you drink, the way it utilizes water, the way your body metabolizes it.
Yeah.
So your body needs 2 cups of water to counter 1 cup of coffee.
I've been using the Mio water additives. That makes me drink more water.
I don't know what that is. It's like a flavor or
It's
something?
just, yeah, it's like just a lighter, non-calorie water flavoring.
Suzanne's got some electrolyte powder thingies.
It's basically that, yeah. They make a caffeinated version of the Mio stuff too,
Oh,
but
someone's
I
behind, right there. Did I
I
mark it
don't
right?
recommend. Why is he out in the open?
Yeah, he's brilliantly dumb. I love it. Ooh, I got an M4.
Our teammate is way dumber.
I mean, look at the levels they're at. Well, the one, Walter White's not looking too brilliant.
I mean, our teammate was panicked jumping on the roof trying to get over the little ridge that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, I hate
It's
that.
kind of funny to watch.
Are both of them knocked?
I only saw one.
There was definitely 2, one further back.
Oh, he's not knocked then. He's at the rock. Okay.
I just hit him in the face. He's right there. He's gone. He backed off. I hit him in the face, but you know, doesn't matter.
That gun
I've hit
sucks.
people in the
I
face
hate
with
that
in regular rounds. M24 is not a guaranteed single shot, but I find in IBRs it used to be. Where Car 98s is like level 2 helmet down. A fucking.
gun. Yes, they did that. They nerfed it on purpose because it has good utility, right?
What, the
It
M24?
has a mag.
Yeah, which is fine,
Hold up
but
to
on
8
this
rounds.
mode, I find it the opposite of regular mode. And I didn't understand it. I was getting one tapped all the time with a full level 2 helmet with an M24. But I'll hit someone with a Car 98. Oh, he's in the fucking grass. I just hit him in the fucking neck or shoulder before you blew him up. Very unceremonious. It was excellent.
Yes, I need just.
Who's got the car? Walter White.
Oh, Walter.
Walter White. He's probably gonna
Run
run
me
me
over,
over.
dude.
Yeah, he's level 29.
I know. I'm like waiting for it.
He knew to shut the
It's on
engine
the
off.
way.
It might be an alt account.
I'm gonna pick up this non.
Says there's someone over there, but I don't see anybody. Anybody? Gold Bella. Oh, he is there. Come on, stand up. Stand up. Ah, you bastard!
I know.
Yeah, on the roof. Roof of orange.
Orange.
How is he still alive? What the fuck? That's so irritating. Fucking
On blue,
newbie
you mean.
bitch. Yeah, he was on the roof.
Oh, you said orange. Orange is like on the ground.
Oh, sorry, blue on the roof. Where my angle, it looked like it was on the house.
I heard another car.
He might have just got
There's
knocked
people
there.
over by the thingy. No, I heard a dog snoring. That's what I heard.
Dog snoring.
Yeah, it sounds like a fucking car all the time.
Seeing it over there right now.
Seems like blue guy.
Moved.
Oh, he's on this rock.
Where?
Green rock.
Oh, I can't
I
see
missed
that. It's
every
over the
shot
hill.
because I'm trash. I don't know where the guy is that was shooting at him. Oh, I see him. He's prone on the fucking water tower.
Oh, this guy. Yeah. Up underneath, right there. Never mind. He's down. There's probably another. Is there one on the tower up above here?
Yeah, I shot him in the head. He probably jumped off.
I just one tap the guy on the ground at it.
Well, he's gonna have to jump off then, huh? To res?
He must see me though. If he's looking down, he'll see me.
Where are you?
I'm right at the tower.
Oh, no. I'm talking about... Oh, there's people over there? So
Yeah, I knocked
I'm
the
talking
guy.
about the other water tower over at the thingy. The only guy left with that is probably Green Rock.
There's two guys here.
Where are they?
Right here. Oh, fuck me.
Getting shot in the back now.
That was the guy I was like one tap. Oh, there's another one.
Oh shit. A drop just landed on me.
Who's down? Oh, you're self-resing. I was gonna pick you up. The blue zone is gonna kill you, man. Oh shit, you're not gonna make it.
Killed Bacon and AIDS.
Oh, it won't let me. Oh shit, it wouldn't let me pick you up. Has he got a double pick? Is he trying to do a double thing?
He left. Don't worry about it.
Good, dumb bitch. He ran up when he should have seen where that guy was. Maybe he was playing first person, like an idiot. And he should have seen that guy coming around the corner.
I do that all the time.
Like he
People just pulled up on my hill.
I got around the corner to wait for him so I could jump out at him, and I did, but he not without knocking that guy first.
Here.
I tried to lift the guy up to run him inside the zone, but he engaged a self-res, so it would not let me pick him up. So I'm waiting. I'm like, dude, you're gonna fucking like die to the circle. And sure as shit, he gets up, and then he knocks. I go to fucking grab him again, and I realize my health is low from the gunfight, and I'm gonna die. It's like, oh, not working. Won't let me grab you.
Pulled up somewhere. I don't know where it went.
Well, we should shoot the
But
shit
I
out of him.
couldn't hear anything.
Behind, oh, that we're or 3v3. Oh, I thought we were 2v4 for some reason. I forgot we had a teammate. This is the
There's
fucking level
somebody
32
far
guy.
back. I want to say the car pulled up right here.
There is a car there.
I
one
want to
you
say
marked.
that was the car, but
Okay.
I'm kind of floating this ridge.
I'm just gonna push to the right and gatekeep this
It
side.
might be.
It's pretty.
It can't
open.
be that car. That was the one. I
No,
was
this one
thinking
is
about.
here, but
Uh,
I hear it. It is over this
oh
direction.
no.
He might have left teammates behind him here. I don't know.
My guy hit him 2 times.
He was solo in there though.
Yeah. He
And
was
there's
probably
still
just trying to get us to shoot. So
I wonder if
his
it's,
teammate could
well, I
look.
don't know. It could be 1v2, v3. He might be solo trying to work the circle, work the gurkle. That's way the fuck down there.
Yeah, it's probably the guys who were down at the thingy.
Down there somewhere.
This rock, probably.
I mean, the car
I don't know
took
who
off in
he's
that
shooting at,
direction.
though.
Someone hit this rock.
He did.
Oh, he's.
Probably multiple
Is
people.
that
at that
him there?
rock.
No, someone's closer. Don't know where he threw a nade. Oh, he didn't. Yeah. Yeah, one is at that rock, but someone's closer. There's 2 of them at that mark. Someone threw a nade at me. They're closer though.
Yeah, I don't know where though.
Hit him in the chest, probably.
I'm just scaring him.
They're getting
Shot
awfully
by the
close
big
with the
guy.
nades. Oh,
that
went
guy
to
was
the right.
really-
Oh,
I
he
see.
sees me.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I got him mad. He's at, yeah,
I knocked
nice,
him. He's
nice.
dead, he's dead.
Oh, he was insta. There's just these
Yeah,
two
yeah.
at the rock,
It's
then.
just two at the rock. Yeah.
And these guys are newbie boobies for sure. How was that not in the face?
Where did he go? I don't know where that
One's
guy
behind
went.
there
Ignore
still.
that
I
guy.
just saw him. I just shot
One
at
ran
him.
over to this tree, but he went farther. Ignore that. I don't know where he went exactly.
They're smoking from the rock.
Oh, he's fucking really flanking. Okay. Oh, that's because you guys aren't in either.
No, but I can
I
run right easily enough. Where's that guy shooting from? Middle smoke,
he
maybe?
flanked really far.
Yeah, but it sounds like the
Small
shots are
penis
from
lady.
middle smoke.
Shame when it misses the face.
Way far back.
Yeah, that sounds pretty far, yeah. Someone was closer. That guy. How was that guy hitting you? Like, where is he?
He's literally at a rock in the smoke. There's another rock down there.
I'm coming to
He's
you.
smoking toward me.
He's gonna run to you to finish you, but not without, like, having a
Nah.
place to hide to do it. Get behind.
Well,
Can you get
catch
behind
him
a tree or
catch him on
something?
the way. Catch him on the way if he does it. I don't
Alright.
think he's gonna do it. He's. Oh, don't smoke.
Well, that's alright. Let him. Where's he marking? Oh, that's right over here.
See, look, he's throwing at the thing.
Good. Distraction. He's far away too. He couldn't even reach it. Oh, he reached. Well, he went over it there.
No, he's probably flanking around.
He's probably prone. They're just
Nope,
throwing
he's
the
right-
smoke.
he's
He's not
picking him.
ESPing though, thankfully.
Look at him. He's fucking right here. Sorry.
I cannot
my
see.
God.
Oh, there's someone on the other side of the smoke here. I can hear him.
I killed him.
Oh. Where's his teammate?
It's only the guy at the rock still.
He's much further down.
That smoke just came from.
Oh shit! Oh, there you go.
Jeez.
All right.
Jeez.
Woo! That was too crazy.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, too crazy for me.
that
too
guy
exciting.
thought we were in the smoke, so that was actually a
Yeah.
hilarious dummy
Yeah.
smoke.
Yeah, it was great. Good
I
call
think
on
he
not
put
going to
all
the
of
smoke.
he put through all of his throwies in the smoke,
Yeah.
and then
And then
left
ran
himself
into it.
open to us. I was like,
Pretty
what are
great.
you doing? It's like, oh, actually, none of his fire went into the smoke, so maybe,
He won
thought
one
he
bit
could
before,
still
one
swim
went
there.
over.
yeah,
Small penis lady.
Wait, he had two.
that
That's
guy's
kinda
on our
weird.
team.
Get wrecked.
Oh
Warn
god.
all the
Oh, he's
bad
high
boys.
level.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he's like third tier.
Should I be like outplayed? Sorry.
No.
Heavily outplayed by
He
accident.
might take off. We need our teammates.
No, you can say outplayed. It's fine.
No, it's unnecessarily mean.
It's unnecessarily true though.
It's true. He knows it.
Yeah.
He knows it. If he's got that
He's
many
probably like,
hours,
"Wait
he
a
should
minute.
know. Yeah.
Why were they not in the smoke? That's crazy.
Mhm.
I like having smoke, but like it's better if it's between you and the enemy, not being inside of it, because
Why is small
Yeah,
talk
they-
talking
they
about
just-
burnt toast? Is he having a stroke?
I probably am. I'm pressing F. Oh my god! What the
Welcome
fuck?
to
I must have pressed
PUBG. This is fucking Christ. We have one guy with us
Small
and
penis
a
lady.
team going farther away.
I'm having many
My
strokes.
doctor said I can have a stroke at any time, so I'm
So
allowed
I
to go
took
straight
two.
off whenever I want.
Where's the guy that landed with us?
Sorry. Is the
That's-
one at
Oh
this bus.
shit! I just got. I don't know if it was some weird
Hurt?
fucking what, but I got like moved after he shot
You
me.
get down. I think it was because you got knocked like on me.
I don't know. Weird. His soda's
I
got
don't know
me.
where that guy is.
Thank you. He was definitely west, not too far. Probably that next little compound of buildings.
Or maybe he's on the roof.
He's
of
gotten
it.
down. I hadn't pulled. I just pulled out my G36, and that guy pulled out a beamer and beamed me. Got a
I think
G36.
what
Woo!
happened was you got knocked like on
Up
my
against you
character.
or something, and it just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
squirted
and
me out like a fucking rubber
Yeah.
ball. That's what it, that's
Because
what it
the
looked
collision
like.
in this game is
Oh,
silly. Oh, he's
What?
on this ridge.
shoot him the dinky. I gotta get my DMR out.
That guy's cheating.
Is
He
he?
must be cheating. I don't know, dude. He instantly pops up a millisecond and I'm shot.
Right.
I'm getting shot in the back too.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where these guys are.
Okay.
I just hit that guy in the face. M24 means nothing. Fucking hell. I had to
Yeah.
two-tap him when they had with the M24. Soda is useless. He's just staring at him.
Yeah.
Where's this guy? Oh, he's on the other side still. I think I just saw the head bob and an orange mark, maybe?
We need to push that guy and kill him, but we're getting shot in the... I was about to do it, but...
I
we're
knocked the
getting shot
guy
in
that was
back.
shooting you in the buttocks. But there was a full team that went up
There's
there.
2 or 3 up there, yeah.
They're noobs. There's only noobs that go up there. Generally. Oh. Speaking of noobs. He's at the same spot. Oh! Shot me around a corner. That was that noob that was on our team that one time. And we got a smoke in a minute. Oh, guy's right on top. He's right on top. Right in front of you. Someone just got knocked. Is that him?
Oh my god, I missed every bullet. I'm so mad right now.
Bling is down. Oh, the Muffin Man. This guy got me.
Yeah, that guy might be cheating. He knocked the helmet off my head. Like, as I was falling down to the ground.
Oh! Yeah,
Oh yeah, he also doubly headshot me, like both knocks. I should have reported him.
No one's coming to res me, but that's fine. I'll be able to see. I'll be able to report him.
Yeah. That was the same guy who, like, millisecond
Oh, it was
shot me.
Walter White who got me,
I think
not
he
the other
was
Muffin
cheating.
Man.
No, Muffin Man knocked you the first time.
Right, that was on top of the roof. That was, I mean,
Mhm.
but I didn't see his level. What was level was he?
Yeah.
Muffin Man.
I don't know. I didn't look.
How
I
come
just
you always
got
gotta
angry
look?
because like he auto dodged all my bullets.
I just realized
Like he
small
was
talks.
walking away from me, reloading while I was shooting at him, and it didn't hit any bullet. I don't understand.
Hmm.
I'm just bad.
I don't
That's
know.
all. He's
The
just
game's
better.
bad. Yeah. He's just a 500 EQ genius.
Yeah.
I just realized small talk's last post having many strokes.
Yeah.
I get it.
My problem is I'm drinking too much water and it's making me piss all the time.
Your problem is what?
I haven't pissed too much.
Oh.
I'm drinking too much
We keep
water.
getting this fucking circle, and it's pissing me off.
Alright, let's go. Let's just go straight to the combat zone.
Where the hell's that? There's 3 areas
Wherever
here.
we see the
We go to
most
one, and they'll all
parachutes.
go to the other one if that's the goal, you know?
Let's just all go to 4 different places.
Okay, let's go here, I guess. I don't fucking know. This plane is definitely crashing.
It's the Jefferson airplane.
The Jefferson airplane is definitely crashing. That's an old Modest Mouse song. I think it's might be off Moon in Antarctica.
This is not the combat zone.
I
Apparently.
told you. I said we pick one to go to it, and no one will go to it instead of like
Yeah.
every other time. They're actually pretty spread out here. One's at the back hill, one's in the close to hill compound, and one might be in that middle shack.
One went to this building, but I don't know where the rest are of his team. in here.
Mini and a QBZ could be worse things in the world, I suppose.
Yeah, like the G36 I just got.
Yep.
I don't know why the G36 is even in the game.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
You're better
Hey,
off with an
buff it.
SMG.
Just buff the gun. I don't get it.
Jamie McWhinney. Oh, Iceman. That's Chef Grimace's crew. I don't know if people went to this house to the right or if they went to this center console here. There's fighting over at that other house, so maybe the two teams went there. Dragonhofer? Door's not open on the second floor over there, so I think they're over here. We'll find out when they kill us, I guess.
I'm gonna run into this garage.
Yep.
I'm just not throwing. I don't care.
Fine.
Oh, I see a man in front of me. He's running to this. He's running over here. He's just standing in the open.
I do not see him.
What is he doing? Did he just DC?
Hopefully.
My mouse is DCing from my
Don't
desk.
do that. Oh, that's the guy. Oh, I was
Like
gonna...
it wouldn't go back down because I was squeezing it too hard and picking it up.
It's like crushing it into the desk. Like,
I don't know why. Oh, it's because I'm on hold aim and my thingy keeps unaiming because I need a new mouse. So I'm like holding it harder.
Oh, right. I'm on toggle. Just put it to toggle. I guess you're used to it. You're used
for a
to
long
it.
time, but I kept getting fucked up doing that too.
What was
Like it
that?
would double toggle and it would fuck me up. So he's up on the hill somewhere. It's easier for me if I just hold hard. I don't know what this guy was doing.
Probably more here in this center building.
Yeah.
Yep, right here. He's dead. Joey Drew Studios, poor bastard. He just wanted to draw some pictures. That is... I think the guy who just shot at me just got wasted.
I just
Good, still the kill. Good.
there's one up on the hill. There's multiple over at
Yeah,
the
everyone's
buildings.
over here partying. Oh wait, no, the guy who was shooting at me is still there. He's behind there. Get him!
No. He's straight bricked up though.
He's still,
He's still there.
Is he at that spot? I didn't. Oh, yeah, he
Yeah,
is. I just saw him
he's-
peek, like pixel peek that corner. Now he knows that I know that what he knows.
Why not?
Oh shit, he's blowing up my shack. Wait, someone's blowing up my shack. Can't be him.
Yeah, it's him.
He's
It's
throwing over the
somebody
top.
Over there. Something
Don't
like
shoot my shack, mister.
that. Well, I'm thinking there's more over there.
Well, it's 4v4. Could be all the same
Who's throwing
team.
those grenades?
Some pixel piece.
I killed. No, I killed the guy that got knocked over there. He
Yeah.
just ran.
He just
to
ran
the other
left.
shack. What's he doing? He's just running in front of us.
He's
No,
probably
I
got
shot
ESP, so he knows where
is.
he's what's safe.
It wasn't safe though. I could have shot him, but I
If you
didn't.
didn't, we don't have ESP. or quick
Well, I didn't know
reflexes.
who else was going to be looking, but he's inside that building now.
Which one? The left or the
This one.
the little? Oh, in that one. Okay.
Yeah.
I hear him. I think, unless that's behind us. Did he just jump out the back window? I saw movement left to right.
Not sure. He's alone in there, just hiding.
He's outside the zone.
Where the fuck are all the other people?
All right, I'm gonna.
Like, there's so many people alive right now. It's kind of insane.
Oh,
I
here
dropped
comes
his
it.
thing.
He's gonna. If he doesn't have smokes, he's just gonna try something stupid here.
He has
He's
some-
behind the-
I
he's
shot
behind
him
the-
once in the doorway.
How is he not
Other
dead?
people are pushing from the other buildings, Charlie.
Where is this guy?
He must have ran across. He did. He ran over here.
That's crazy.
Well,
I got him
I
mad.
couldn't peek because no, they did it right. There's a guy at the little hay bales on the left. Knocked.
Excellent. Joe Pano, not a noob. Okay, 4v3.
There's
So there. Oh, he's right up coming the hill. Oh, that guy's got some D-stink on him. He, I was shooting him right in the face, and all of a sudden I dropped it like the second he looked at me. Okay, that's one gone, one more. Wait, was he
He's
instant?
really far. He's
that-
far away.
So it's a solo somewhere. Oh, we got Jofano.
Yeah.
Smoke him. No, the other way. Blue.
No,
One.
no res.
Go smoke him.
My bad. I got him.
Oh, he was looking
No
the
pressure,
wrong
sir.
way. He didn't know what the fuck was going on.
No pressure, bro.
What? Why is he
Got you.
jumping?
All of He must be at that garage.
Could be.
thought he was
Or the
farther
hill.
away.
Yeah, I think he's at the hill, to be honest. Had to
He would have
guess.
shot at me, I think.
Could be stupid.
I was like out in the open.
I mean, he's
for a
like
while
solo
with that arrow.
camping, like, he could just
Yeah.
be paranoid and only shooting people in the back, you know what I mean? You want in or you want me to just distract?
Yeah, just distract. Maybe he'll pop up and get shot in the head.
Oh, he's here. Yeah, he's here. Center console there.
Oh shit.
He's behind the building right now. He's looking to aim at me. Oh, he's coming out at me. He's pushed out to me. Lol. Whoa, not a single hit. I tagged him a little bit. He's into the inside. I hit him again. Jesus
my mini.
Christ, squirrely bastard. Motherfucker, who was that? The silent.
Silent.
God damn.
I was
Oh, the
thinking
noob is
he
so
came out.
happy. He's shooting up his wad. GG's, guys. We worked for that one.
Yeah. I mean, we were just playing with our food.
That guy would have been
basically,
better
and-
off ignoring me and positioning himself against you guys. He came out to like shoot
I
at
don't-
me. That was dumb.
Yeah. He knew there was only one person
Small
in the van,
penis
too.
lady.
It's so obvious what
Mm.
you're doing.
Get wrecked and warn all the wasted wads.
Obvious bait was taken.
Yep.
It's like, man, it's like a fish seeing a hot dog in the water and be like, man, I should totally eat that.
That's a weird analogy.
That's
What?
natural. It's a natural thing in the water there. I should eat it.
I don't know. You
It's a
see
hot
that
dog.
Florida fishing kid? He just throws like fucking breadcrumbs and shit in a trap, and he comes back and there's 10,000 fish in it. Like the fish will eat anything. I don't know. They're dumb. We haven't watched the Florida kid in a while. That was like compelling content, and obviously I wasn't alone in that because that guy's got millions of followers.
Small penis lady.
Whatever.
Thank goodness.
What, you don't like Florida fish guy? Small talk? What the fuck?
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, the Florida fish
Yeah,
kid.
he probably diddled a kid and then was like, damn, I better get off this fucking shit.
Actually, he well, I haven't really done any watching content in a while, but
Yeah.
he
That's
apparently
usually what
he's
happens, I think.
he's got manic depression. He actually did a video
Small
about it.
penis lady.
Yeah.
And like
I only
happens.
like his partner.
only like his partner. Oh yeah, what was her name again? Fuck. Everyone was blown away. He had this like really good looking girlfriend who would like also just do really crazy fishing things. It's Florida. We should not be surprised.
Everybody just
Small
sent me a
penis
meme,
lady.
and it's a picture of
The
Hillary
name
Clinton
didn't
looking
matter.
angry, and it says, "Don't make me kill
Small
yourself."
penis lady.
God damn it.
Love has no name.
Oh wait, where are we going? We missed our old spot. I haven't been here in a while.
Middle. I'm gonna go here.
All
Yeah,
right,
that
what
works.
else we're gonna do?
I mean, die probably. Just, you know. What? I marked
That's
that, and no
amazing.
one goes to those buildings. No one at all. Everyone else went to the other side. I don't understand. I'm
Who
going to the
cares?
building.
What level are they? Oh, you mean the
I
other
don't-
people?
No, like no one in the map. Yeah.
Oh,
everyone
wait, no,
else
we got
went
people
over
going
like,
to the
hill
north,
and
though.
shit.
But yeah, you're like the middle buildings you're talking about where everyone normally goes.
Yeah, I
To be
marked
honest,
it.
I haven't
This
played
thing-
this circle in a long time. Been a minute.
I think I'm a little bolty on this map, even though it's an M24.
I got an SLR, so kill me now.
Oh, man,
Just
I got
make you kill myself.
okay, there's somebody driving toward me.
Ooh, car 98.
Not driving
I'll
toward
take
me.
it.
Other people are over at the other compound. Thank you for making them shoot, sir, in the car.
Sir in the car. Should I take the AK
I see
over
Trip
the
over
AUG?
here.
See Trip?
Yeah, there's a guy.
Oh,
in there.
with the jacket.
Yeah.
Use a 7.6 AR.
Yeah, I could also use that.
Hmm.
I have this G36 that I want to puke.
Puke.
I want
Oh.
to puke it.
You should.
Just puke it everywhere. Puke G36s.
Yeah, I picked up an ace, but I got no tax
guess-
stock.
Oh, I'll just take this K2. I know that's a hot take, probably.
I don't know. I don't mind it. I find like if you're in the zone with the K2, it ain't bad.
Yeah,
You
I
gotta
haven't
be in the
used it
zone.
a long time, so
Jesse
Doesn't matter, 'cause
Dolores
anything is better.
Delano. Scary monsters.
anything is better
Scary
than
monsters.
G36.
Super creeps.
Man, I really want to push this
Keep
guy
me
that's on this rock
running.
in front
Oh,
of
there's
me,
two
but
guys running over there.
I'm just gonna throw.
Run is. That guy's a noob on the hill. Oops, that was badly thrown bullets. That guy's about to get run over in the smoke. And I called it.
I'm gonna get run over.
In the smoke?
Nope.
Where are those guys going? I heard them.
In the open. I don't know.
I went back to get shot at from guys on the other side of the hill to the left. That car went over there somewhere. It's gone forever. Keep me running. What are our teammates? 150, 189. Wild genitalia. Okay, I'm not expecting any miracles. I can hear them over there. I cannot see them. It's probably at
I
that
only
rock
expected
there.
the miracle of life from wild genitalia. The miracle of oops, I made life.
Cars is driving around randomly over there. Some kind of new.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, someone just jumped out. He's running.
That's what they do. They like to waste
Oh,
people's
he got wasted. That was awesome. And then he got ran over by the.
Small penis
They're
lady.
just running in every which direction over
Live
there.
is better with wild genitalia.
Where are they all gone? They're coming around. That guy's lit up. Oh. Took a tire out and he's about to explode
Especially
right.
if there's genitalia in the wild
He's over
too.
here. He got out. Car blowed up. Don't know where he went.
You ran along the fence. But the second guy also came to me.
Oh really?
Yeah, but a motorcycle came over as well.
Fuck! I got to.
He's on the other side of my.
I gotta push that direction, which sucks.
Yeah.
Thank God that guy sucks.
There's multiple people here.
Where are they? Oh yeah, left side, left side. Oh, he got a piece of me. Oh, he got fucking hit.
He's knocked.
That's a hackery name. I've ever seen him before.
Well, you get changed because you're racist.
No, that's his. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, he's on fire. He went for the res. He got. Oh, what?
How is this guy not? There's a guy right in front of your building.
Yep.
Nice.
Got a piece of him, but. Oh,
He's on the corner of that wall. I'm knocked over here.
He's coming.
Yellow's coming.
this guy's getting res
Where's
back
one guy
here.
in blue? Yellow. is
He's
not
getting res
resing.
right now. Two of them going to the far side.
Yellow is horribly bad. The guy is coming, bro. Yellow is. Sorry. You should have been the one over here. Fuck
Yeah, I was trying to.
this idiot.
Oh.
Jesus,
What the
Yellow,
fuck?
you're so bad.
He sees me. This guy's hacking.
Of course he does. No, he's
Yeah,
not. You're literally visible.
No,
How
I
is
know,
not
but
gonna see you?
he saw me before coming out at the end of the corner.
He doesn't know you're there.
What? Who just shot me?
Up top of the hill, you see.
Oh, I just see him now. Yeah.
He heard your teammate, and that's what he was looking at.
Yeah,
Your
I think you're
teammate
right.
was making massive noise. Why
One
are
guy
you
left. He's running down the hill. He's in front of me. He's standing up. He's right in the open. He's looking right now. He's 80 ADS thing.
120.
130 from me. He res me. I'll
Bro,
win
what
the
is
game.
this guy doing? Oh, he's healing.
What level is he? 189. I'm not expecting
189.
miracles. He's probably like, okay, I'm gonna report this guy. His one-shot kills with a Dragunov.
Also, he just knew he was coming around.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
side.
yeah, yeah. And that guy's fishy as fuck. Fishy as fuck. Okay, it's 9 o'clock. Especially what? Especially if there's genitalia in the wild. All right, I can't play too much longer. What do we got for? We got the boob temple of the boob. I'm not going hungry because of the boob.
Do we have that guy last game?
He was
Solo dude.
There was on the
Was
other
he the guy
team.
in the rock?
He was on.
Stop
was the
it.
guy
Maybe.
who
What?
flashed me 2 times, but
Small Talk's upset that I'm
Small penis lady.
I'm insulting. I'm making fun of
I
his.
miss my old voice. Ha ha ha.
Your old voice? What's your old voice? Oh, in the TTS. We'll try and get it back in the future, but that was a Google voice, and we're using Microsoft now. So.
Ew, disgusting. Why would you use any Microsoft?
Well, because
Gross.
Google changed their Chrome in an update so that the TTS wouldn't work. It would like do this delay, like a 2-minute delay or something.
Small
It's
penis
kind of
lady.
crazy that Google would break
You're
their
a
own
Microsoft.
product.
Yeah,
on
that's
their own
yeah.
browser.
Small penis
They've
lady.
literally broken
like
every
that's
product
Sorry,
they
that
got.
was out of line.
Microsoft. Right there,
You're a
whatever you
Microsoft. That's pretty funny. You're micro and soft. Oh, I fell off the top of the nipple. I'm also stuck on the
Don't do it.
vine.
want. The guy on
Yeah,
that
I
building.
saw that. Got an ace. Ace in your face. Anyone noob land at the cliffs like they normally do? Now they got an SLR. I'm sure to win. Look, guys, running out. There's 2 of them there. One, I hit one in the shoe. The reload, and he makes himself known. Shut up. Take bullets. God damn it. Oh, someone to the right here. Right here.
Oh, no, behind us. There's a down. Oh, there's a guy in here.
Where is these guys on top?
I don't know.
Oh, he's back here. I just seen him. Or it's
Yeah.
a person. I think there's 2 of them back there, if I'm being honest. That guy's running and someone is still shooting. I don't know where they are. It's making me mad. I hate when I can't see who's shooting. Oh, there's someone in there. Not anymore or not? Well, they're still there, but they're not shooting. Guy in blue mark's gonna have to run to res him. Someone's behind there. They gotta be back there. Or to the left behind a tree or something. Yeah, oh, there is a guy to the left. He's running in and out.
On blue?
Yeah, and there's someone behind him too. He's running out.
Let's get in the zone. Get in the zone.
I'm in the zone. There's one guy behind there, and there's one guy to the left. There's 2 guys back there. One's at the blue rock, and one's behind the boob.
Come on.
They're trying to res to get to the shack where I knocked the guy.
Yeah.
Why are they not using smokes? He could literally smoke his way there. They're dumb as hell. I love them.
He just did.
Did? Oh, he's actually got colored smoke. Is he waiting for the smoke? He's run out. He's run out.
As soon as I stop.
He's getting in there. Fuck. He's gonna res the guy I knocked, and that makes me mad.
Angry
I wanted him to
madness.
die forever. In real life.
Why did Mugetsu go way the fuck over there and die?
I don't know. They're both pretty high level, these guys.
Guys in this building in front of us.
Oh, he
that's
just
the guy
knocked-
who's driving
he
the
just
car
got-
around.
He just knocked the guy. I
There's a
know.
guy right here. There's a guy right there and a guy at the car.
There sure is. Alright, you think I can haul
I'm
a
gonna try
grenade
to.
there? I don't think so. Oh, fuck, that was close. Oh, you got it right in front of him. How's he still alive? He's running away now. He's going into the house for sure.
Yeah.
How's that other team doing? They were outside the zone.
I don't know. They knocked or killed one of them.
Yeah, they did get the guy
a guy
res the
pulling
guy I
up on us.
knocked. Oh,
Hey, there's a
oh, someone sees
Hey,
me!
guy 240.
I'm getting shot at. Where is he?
How is this guy not dead? The guy who just pulled up on foot.
Where? Oh. Oh, a tree.
I knocked that guy's
Right here. scum suck my balls?
I knocked that guy's helmet off that was in the
Yeah.
building by the truck
He's
over
still
there.
over there and still alive for some reason.
I got a heal. Yeah, careful. I swear I heard somebody closer by though.
Behind the far thing.
No, he pulled out.
No,
He's prone at the truck, I think.
there is a guy. Oh shit. There's a guy in the temple there.
What is Yellow doing, bro?
We just killed
Did you
somebody, I
leave?
think, unless somebody.
No, Yellow's not doing anything.
Where the fuck did my flames go? Oh Jesus Christ! Eat a face full of bullets, bitch. He's lit. So am I. Did he push up to me? If he is, it'd be visible. Oh fuck you! Oh, I went right. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, I'm right here.
Yeah.
He's lit. He's right at the edge of this. Like, he's right. If you threw a flame fire... Oh, what's he tossing? There's two of them in there.
I don't have any time.
He's right at the edge of the door. Any throwable would get him.
Yeah.
He's right at the edge of the door here. Oh, Mugetsu's dead. Shocking. There's three of them in here. Holy shit. Big grenade will get all three.
What does Yellow do?
Nothing. He's fighting a completely different team.
Yellow's not. He was literally doing nothing.
No, there's another team up there. I see him. He's shooting at him. Oh, there's a guy to your right up the hill. He's backed off.
Yeah,
There's a whole fucking team inside this fucking place. Oh, what? How did he know that guy? These guys are hacking. This guy's Bliju man. Unless someone else on his team is hacking.
Is he the pink man?
No, but he could have told him where he is. He was inside looking this way, and then he immediately turned around and killed a guy like 100 feet away. He's like, what is this guy doing? What is he doing? He's watching through the wall. He's watching through the wall. These guys wanted to finish me. They knew I was here. They're weird as fuck.
Why didn't they finish?
I'm reporting this guy.
Weird.
If he's not ESPing, one of his teammates is.
I'm watching you through.
Oh, they have the automatic truck here? Has it got the guns on it and shit? Will it shoot at you?
Where, bro?
You could have got shot by the truck. Oh, yeah.
He's at the truck.
Yeah. There's two of them there. There's two of them at the truck. I forgot to mention that. You got no fucking health.
Heal up.
Got a first aid.
Dropped it.
Thank you.
Oh, one of them naded himself and his buddy? Or no, he got knocked. He got knocked while he was holding a grenade. Oh, the guy to the right. Come on. Senior Fish 04. What level is he?
He's reported as what level he is. Reported for abusing mechanics. Like, please no.
Abusing mechanics?
Yeah, he's abusing his third-person camera.
What? He wasn't even necessarily using third person there. He could have just been standing there and saw you running out.
Nah, he definitely was just sitting there watching and waiting for us to come out of that thing.
Probably. I would be. Why not?
I know. Well, I wouldn't be sitting there that long. That's crazy.
Wait, is our teammate dead?
I would have just went into another match by then.
Good Jesus Lord fucking hell. All right. The last one. This time, the last one. Oh. I'm going hungry. All right. Oh, Lordy. Someone liked my video 193 times. I wonder if that's like a bot. Like on TikTok. I'm multi-streaming. I'm streaming.
It was just small talk stroking. Was
on TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm streaming like on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. But a lot of people pass through on TikTok, but no one.
Small penis lady.
You rarely stick around.
Very possible.
Very possible. And YouTube, I don't have a window open for YouTube. I probably should actually. Be honest.
With the chat.
Small.
No, I
penis
have a
lady.
multi-chat, so if someone chats, but I
You
don't
guys
know if
what talk
if there's
rhymes
viewers
with,
or not.
Right?
Yes. I'm going hungry. I don't like that song. It's just stuck in my head. Wait, am I not live right now?
You have to super.
I am live right now.
over-
Sorry, I was
oh,
AFK.
It's just us two.
Oh, good. Which is this the one? Okay, this is the one we always go to.
But it's nighttime, so. I
Yeah,
can't
it's
even
dusk
play
and
it.
shit. But it
Poopy
seems
pants.
everyone's gone
Cock.
over there.
Asking for a friend.
Right there. The team went there, and another team's across from there.
Oh, that guy's name. I just realized.
Yeah,
What that guy's name
yeah.
is.
Just I've been seen that guy's name for months.
How is he not banned? Because they don't understand it? Like,
I mean,
Jesus.
he could be a black man. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't matter.
Well,
I don't know.
you know,
I don't
it's
know,
one of those
man.
things.
It's one of those things where you just like pick a different name, bro. Sorry, buddy. Report me, bro.
Oh, I didn't realize the restream bot is redoing all the chat that's spoken in Twitch chat is also going to being retyped into the YouTube chat.
There's a guy prone at this box.
Sorry, I was
Yeah, not being a team player.
That's
I know.
right.
Small penis lady.
I've been streaming
YouTube,
for 5 hours.
you're
That's
welcome.
crazy.
Guy does not have ability at that box.
That Mr. Bradley is max level. I've never seen him do anything good.
That was a different guy. I think the guy at the box ran away.
No, local Mr. Bradley. He just got knocked and killed. I'm saying
Oh, yeah.
in the kill feed. Where are these people you're
I
talking
knocked
about?
a guy. Well, the guy at the box went away.
Yeah.
I knocked one way over.
Guy right here.
Poopy pants.
What's
5
here?
hours was music
On
round.
yellow?
Yeah, he's just behind that. He just went behind that shoulder.
Oh, I see. I don't have a good line on it.
Oh, he's in smoke? Come on. That's not fair.
So there's probably 2 people by orange where I knocked that guy. They seemed like they were
I
fighting.
think they
someone
pushed
else.
across the street already, unless they're because that guy on yellow was like going that
You know
direct.
what we should?
Oh.
We should back off.
Right there, right there.
We should back off and push
Oh,
around.
I'm just skinning his fucking elbows. 2 guys at the smoke. I think they're looking for the guy that's in the smoke.
Yo, Soy.
What do you want to do?
Let's go across the street over
Yeah,
here real
okay.
quick.
That was good.
Just because I don't want to.
Yeah. I agree. Watch the circle like anchor on and pull back here.
Yeah. That would be typical PUBG bullshittery.
Stranger things have happened. And we got to go really wide to hold any cover here. We can take his car.
We could. Where are we gonna go with it?
I mean, I would go there
All right.
and then work our way back up through cover. 2v8, so there's at least 2 more teams, maybe 3.
Oh, I got a kill on that other guy, so I guess.
Maybe it'll be 2v2,
No one
v2, v2.
No one res you near those guys? Whatever.
Good.
AK, it's the worst for shooting out of cars, I think. Not the worst, but it's pretty bad.
It's not great. I mean, you'd think the SMGs would be the best for shooting out of cars, but for whatever reason, they aren't.
It's bullet speed issue. What's the problem?
It's too slow for the car.
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
I just
They're-
think it's badly fucking
Small
implemented,
penis
is what it
lady.
is.
Yeah.
2v2v2
it.
is one of welcomed formations
Okay.
in the storied sexagon.
In the story
Straight across.
Sexagon.
Straight across the open.
That's where you're heading?
Perfect.
I'm holding
Yeah.
a bit of cover. Okay, they just killed the other team. There's probably 4v2 now.
Well, we know where they are, kind of.
Should we stay together or hold left and right? That way.
There's a guy up here.
Where? Above you?
Can you shoot at him?
If I see him, I will. Oh
He's not on
yeah.
me.
He's moving away. He's moving to those shots right here. Oh, he's
Another
no
one
prone.
behind
Oh,
me.
come on, stop moving. Come on, buddy,
Another
stop
one
moving.
up.
Oh, he went behind that.
Another
He's
one
prone behind that
above me,
tree.
too.
Where is he?
He's, I don't know, he's 55 of me above.
I cannot
stopped
see.
moving.
I don't see anyone.
Yeah. It's fine. They have a good position.
These guys are gonna spot me at some point. I think it's like I think it might actually be 2v2v2.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious. Okay, I'm on tippy toes. Sneak into position here.
Poopy pants.
The half person got left in the Pentagon.
I shot him in the ass. The guy in front of you. There you go. Half his health for you.
Oh my god. AK, please.
Okay, there's only one guy left up, I think. I think there's one guy up and one guy down
I
on
have so
each of
many
those two
questions, small
teams.
four.
I'm pushing counterclockwise. How do I not see anybody here? What the fuck? Where are they all?
Small penis lady. Pizza is served in the
Guys right in
sexagon,
front of me where
but
these
only
flashes are
6
going off.
slices per pie is allowed.
Oh, could not find them. Good job.
Yes, those last two. Well, one of
Pizza
those
is
guys.
served in the hexagon, but only 6 slices per pie is allowed. Okay, that's pretty good. 2v.
Yeah.
I think that's good. Let's end on that. It makes us look good.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's a rare moment. We're able to
Yeah.
come out on top, work to our strengths, and
We are definitely power tops.
yeah. That's right. Power tops for
Take
the
it easy.
win. All right, night man. Cheers.
Small penis lady. Get
What,
wrecked
untrained
and warn
monkeys?
all the untrained monkeys.
What do monkeys come into this?
Small penis lady.
The half
I only
person
hang
got
with
left in the
power
Pentagon.
tops.
What? So many questions. Not Pentagon, Sexagon. It's small talk. It's small penis ladies sexual martial arts competition or something. You know what? It's hard to follow. What's this mission? Oh, there's new missions. I
Small
haven't been
penis
doing any
lady.
of the missions. I don't give a rat's ass.
Martial arts.
I don't know. It's like
Small penis lady.
it's like the hexagon, but the sexagon.
You know what it's about.
I know what it's about. Only vaguely understanding of it.
Poopy
Oh
pants.
my god.
It's martial arts.
It's martial
Small
arts.
penis lady.
It's martial arts.
Don't be so coy.
That's right. Listen, guys. All cops are bastards. Your uncle's a cop. They're a bastard. I'm sorry. This is the way it is.
Small penis lady. I'm out.
All right.
Later peoples. Horse crisis for life. RDOs.
Bio con Diablos. Okay, guys. Everyone have a good one. I'll be back maybe tomorrow, maybe not. We'll see.
Poopy
Tomorrow's got to be a
pants.
productive day, all right?
Buy and stuff.
Bye and stuff. That's a good way to end it.